With Mabinogi. How are you doing today, Mabinogi?
Pretty good. I'm running on not as much sleep as I'd like, but we have
Oh,
caffeinated beverages and the
yeah.
promise of unstable Vietnamese VCS violence to keep me through it. So let's go.
Yeah, and this is really exciting. We do have two of the teams that, for example, ASE versus GE, were fighting for replacements right now on who is going to be better, at least, against each other. And also SE versus CES. This is a much more crucial matchup, which is Series 2 for today. But let's talk about our first series. We have talked about it also on our notes right here that we favor one team. But who do you think is favored much more in this first series?
So with the roster that ASE has been running in their last few series,
Yeah.
I would say on paper GE should be stronger, but
Uh-huh.
looking at it, I mean GE hasn't won a game in best of threes since the end of the first round robin against Cerberus, and overall 11-game losing streak.
Yeah.
ASE also on a losing streak. They're not running some players, which at this point I have just written off as it's not a non-rift thing. So we probably will see the like Hyo, Easy Love, that sort of thing coming up, and that roster I don't necessarily think is that good. So I actually see GE coming up a little bit better in this one, perhaps.
Yeah, I really feel so too, because they fought each other before, and now this is another chance for them to fight each other. And I really like the way that ASE is right now looking to be a better early game team. Right now in the meta, especially for patch 12.14, we really look towards late game compositions. But at least ASE somehow makes it work the early game compared to GE recently, because right now GE hasn't been really favored with the meta, and that's why I think also that AS Esports has quite an advantage during this matchup.
Early game strength has been getting more and more popular around the world, seeing
Yeah.
lots of presence on the Dravens, on the Callistas, that sort of these sort of picks, which, yeah, ASE has definitely been able to shine on.
Yeah.
Slater has shown prowess on the Lucian, but not as much on these other early game picks. So if that's banned away, it should just be a little bit
Yeah.
out of the bot lane.
Yeah.
And yeah,
They
they're the ones that are meant to be big stars like Yijin and Kota towards the top, just not
Yeah.
getting it together. The split, it's really a shame.
Yeah, it's really just frustrating to see that they are trying their best right here, ASE and versus GE, but they are not going to be able to place anywhere right now for the playoffs. But at least they're fighting for their placements for the next time. So I hope that they still play their hearts out during this game, because it's still really somehow going to be crucial for each of them. But during our second series right here, SE versus CES, last chance to make playoffs. This is such a big matchup too, but let's focus on this first matchup. So they're going now for the picks and bans. They go and ban the Talia, which right now is a pretty strong mid lane pick.
Talia and Poppy, this duo, if you get your hands on both of them, you can actually just shut out so much of what a lot of the meta champions want to do, which is dash around and be a nuisance.
Right.
Which makes them extremely strong together, but as we see out the rest of it, lots of focus on the big star AD carries, Zeriant, Sivir, of course. Haven't quite hit the nerf lists quite enough yet. 12,
surprisingly.
15 changes that a little bit, but not there yet. So they're still high priority, don't want to go for the trade. Shows to me not quite confident, either two things. One, you're confident you're going to smash this bot lane in a early game matchup.
Yeah.
Or you're not confident about going late, so you don't want to give away that trade at all. So
right now, looking at it, they have a lot of options. Yeah, because they banned the Kalista. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. This makes it easier to draft around right now, because ASE, with what they drafted, because they banned the Kalista on the other side, they didn't have a lot of big options too for ADCs at the first pick. Right now, Draven is a really good pick, especially in the early game against a lot of the ADCs. They can draft against it with a Jhin, a Samira probably, but Draven would still have the advantage at the earlier parts.
Interesting. So this early Ahri is quite interesting
first pick,
to me.
right? Yeah.
Mostly because my expected response would be perhaps that Lucian Nami going in on that early game situation. Now you can only pick one or the other, and the other will get banned against you.
Probably,
So I think this is much more likely to fall into probably the Aphelios coming in for the side of Slater. Set up with that grabs him for the picks. Follow up all that chain CC with the charm, the jump stun from Pantheon. Just try and lock down these carries from ASE.
Honestly, this is really great also. As you said, the Pantheon in the area, they want to get pick-offs at the early stages of the game. And I thought that Wukong would have been a great pick. Because honestly, if you have a lot of dashes, having the Wukong with the Cyclone stops them from getting a little bit comfortable from going in and going out of fights, which is why I thought that's going to be the case. But they fought fire with fire. The LeBlanc and also the Lee Sin gives them that early firepower that could fight them on the first objectives. Because recently, during the patches right here, they really have more focus on the objectives right now, and that's why they went in for full-on early game engages on both sides of our teams.
Well, sure, and now, I mean, the only thing I would be saying here is now GE can ban away the Renata and the Tom to Kench and really take away two big things that would deny their abundance of single target CC. So wrap that up, put that in. ASE, now you get to sort of mess around with your bans. Again, I think taking away the Aphelios, removing a bit of extra point-and-click setup from that bot laner would be good, but once you try and target out-coated, seems reasonable, even though because you're expecting him to get that counter pick, and you can just take away the big ones that are probably going to hurt whatever champion you're looking to go for.
Yeah, they have a lot of big bruisers that are still up on the top lane if ever they need it on their side, because right now, even though we don't really see a lot of them in competitive play, Olaf and Shyvana are still very solid picks in the top lane. But now, with the Poppy still being up, and as you said, with this, they banned the Kaisa, which is okay.
Who is this?
I'm
Buns! Um,
really surprised that they won that. Kai'Sa against Buns.
yeah, if it was Slater, I'd get it.
Yeah.
Slater's Kaiser is a classic, but
Yeah.
who is Buns?
Tristana.
All right, this is Kill Lane. This
That's
is go bot
surprising.
and
Yeah.
and just try and turbo stomp the Draven in my eyes.
Definitely, yeah.
Tom Kench again definitely can deny a lot of that, but they go for
The Alistair.
Alistair, which can provide a little bit of protection and peel if required. But okay, we're picking Renekton again. I feel you can answer that pretty happily with whatever, with the Aatrox or whatnot.
Bruiser. Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
Nowadays, whenever someone picks Renekton, I'm kind of afraid for the Renekton. Because right now, Renekton, even though he's in a good place in solo queue, in competitive play, he doesn't really have that great of a place compared to a lot of the champions right now. For example, yes, the Camille would just have an easier time playing around in the top lane. But for me now, with this composition, I think GE does have a more well-rounded composition. And you know what they're going to play? They want a linear pick composition on their side, and that's what they're going to do. They just want to go in. Even the Tristana goes in. Yes, there's appeal potential on AS Esports, but most of these picks are very reactive. And I don't know if that's really good in the grand scheme of things.
Okay, yeah. So, well, we have, yeah, I mean, I definitely agree that there's a lot more of that identity with G. Just so much single target lockdown, blow up a target, start your resets on the Tristana and the Ahri for sure. ASE looking to just win lane, win game. That's as much as I can see. And they have been pretty good at winning lanes, so let's see. Also, I somehow completely missed this because I was way too focused on Buns, who is a completely new player. OG is back in, and this has been the big star that we've been like wondering, where is he? Why is he not playing? He's back now. We expect a lot from this kid. He was able to solo carry the series against Team Wales earlier in the splits. And this guy's Draven has been a menace in previous games.
Okay, this is what's great about this part of the tournament already, right? Whenever it comes down to you need to put out a player right there, give them the experience that they need. This is the time that they wanted to put them out. And as you said, Buns is a really new name for the team to actually come out right now for GE. So this is going to be a big challenge, or at least a big adaptation for both of our teams, because right now don't really have big infos on Buns, and what they picked with Buns is a Tristana too, which is surprising for me because this might be the easiest composition to pull off with the Nautilus, but also hard because the Alistar is on the hands of Xin.
Yeah, I feel Xin has to play pretty much out of his mind to he definitely has the tools to play Bouncer extremely well within this lane, but I definitely feel a Brawl for Tom Kench would have done that job a little bit easier. Anyway, it does also give them that engaged potential that they're kind of lacking across the rest of the team, so I understand the pick. I'm all for Xin trying to have one of his on games where he completely controls the map.
Yeah.
But now, starting it off, GE has already failed the Nautilus trick, which is sprint down mid, trying to blow a flash from the enemy mid lane.
Get a trench line. Yeah, that's a pretty much a classic right now. But looking at how they're going to be working this out, nobody's going to be playing it aggressively on both sides. They're just going to be doing the classic, just get info, just get the wards on any parts of the map. They have info on red buff, so this is at least going to be good for GE if they saw Biggie going onto the bottom side of the map. So that is a great investment for them. But I really feel that right now, in the early stages of the game, it would be way easier to pull off a Lee Sin on this composition, because right now they can just go onto mid after this after he gets to level 3.
And this ward has completely scuffed up ASE's plan.
Yeah.
They're going for the fake leash to try and dissuade or like throw off the information, give false information to G. They're on a ward. They know he's not bot lane.
Okay, yeah.
So
yeah.
Great idea.
Nice
but
bait.
it just means nothing because of the good of the early invade.
You know,
and it's so good.
Honestly, Mavi, it's very respectable. I can say that they just tried to do it, but I saw the question mark pings on both sides. But now, Pulverize onto the bot lane. Not really gonna do anything much unless they want to commit here in the bottom side of the map. OZ is just dealing so much damage onto Buns, but it's a good thing that they have the passing onto Biob, and now they're gonna be backing away. Dredgeline was able to hit the Pulverize is there, and Ignite is here ticking on the hands of Biob. One down, first blood, one more hit, and that's gonna be two on the bot lane.
Lane's over. Lane is over. Uzi
This is
coming
done.
up. He's putting down the early pressure, and
Yeah.
there's like the early game damage from the Draven cannot be snuffed. But they go for the re-engage. Beautiful flash Pulverize, and starts off like okay because Zin is going to lose out on the trade without the aftershock. But then OG keeps running it down. These axes are doing so much damage.
Yeah,
they
man.
just feel Zen steps too far away, but the flash is perfect. The flash is beautiful. And they pick up the double kill as well. Biggie went top, and it's 1-for-1, but it's experience denied to Coded. And you don't need your top lane to win that hard anymore, so you're just fine. Biggie's feeling happy, feeling not too upset that he died. He's gonna end up losing the 2 scuttle grabs, but
honestly, they won 2 lanes already. Just because of that gank to the top lane and also that double kill onto the bot lane, OZ is set for life here. Especially in the early game, I was surprised that they fought against a Draven level 1. Because the Draven really does pack a punch at this point. But look at the top lane though.
And honestly, it's just really good moves from Cody to try and keep it out. That's kind of just bad play from Biggie. Biggie accidentally autoed a tower. I definitely feel they could have gotten away with that scot-free, but heal off attack sweep, gets to actually use the shield. Could have just flash stun from LLT, clean him up, and then walked away. It's fine. It's nitpicking at this point, but now Legion into the top side looking to respond.
Okay, top lane. They want to get a gank onto LLC. Remember, LLC does have low HP. Doesn't have the ultimate yet. Dominus is not up. The stun is going to be there. 2 stuns at that. That's going to be another kill trading the kills a while ago to top side.
Yeah, trying to bait a little bit with the call to make, but it's too much CC. Cannot stand up to it. Falls down, and that will balance out the top side, give the Camille a lot more opportunity to just keep scaling into this game, be the threat that can take out this Draven, but
Biggie.
He's just on the bot side trying to steal away some farm, but Biob's gonna catch him.
Yeah, and because of that, they can go into bot lane pretty easily. It's a good thing they had the rocket jump onto Buns. Now they're left alone here. They're trapped. This is going to be a 3v4, so this is a fight that they want to go for. Remember, OZ is really fed right now. Going to be able to get the kill onto 1, and they want to follow up with Eugene. Going to be the target, but still a 1-for-1 at the bot lane. They're still not done. They want to follow this up, but yeah, they're going to be running out.
1-for-1, but you get a bit more cash onto your Draven, able to cash out. Because he's cashed out twice already, it's not the biggest payment, but it should be enough to really race him ahead in the itemization with 3 kills. So expecting him to be pretty much fully completed his I don't know, it depends on what he's going to go for. Is he going for the Sheen? Is he going for the for just a Noon Quiver? We're going to have to wait and see because we don't have a scoreboard, but
either way,
we're
waiting for the scoreboard to come up at least to get that info.
He's strong, and Biggie is not leaving the spot lane, so when Draven returns, there might be opportunity for another play.
Yeah.
Especially if Buns gets cocky.
Do you want to go for a fight again? There you go. There's the Pulverize. Oh, no, never mind. He wasn't able to hit the Pulverize. What was that interaction? But now onto the bot lane. They got the hold onto Biob. He's going to be the target, and he's going to fall. Headshot right there. Bot lane.
Yeah, Draven can't get involved in this time, but the strategy is still keep going bot, and what I liked actually from Zin is baiting out the rocket jump and just not using the Q, save the mana, just use the headbutts forward. The rocket jump was going to come in anyway, so you just force that out. I think headbutts on a lower cooldown. It's still a pretty long cooldown level 1, but it's just a gank the crocodile time.
Okay, yeah, top side coded. Dominus is up, but Kaldimik is here to get the heals a bit. He has hookshot in a bit, so Coded is gonna go in. LLT flashes away. At least he was able to burn his flash. He still wants some blood, though. He's still not backing away. Look at that.
Still
They can
got
just go
full
in here.
rage.
Yijin is going to go for the stun, and he might be dead here. Called the Mickey,
Oh.
baited him out, and no! LLT survives at the top lane.
Absolutely huge, getting the Cult the Make off before the stun lands, gives him the health to survive.
That's
and
smart.
Brings Coded down. If they
Mhm.
read where if they know where he
Oh.
is, all the back is cancelled. That's
Yeah. Oh, no.
that's
Is this good?
questionable. And now Big is lurking in case Coded
Yeah.
reveals himself, but Coded's just sitting there.
Oh, that's smart. Coded was just waiting for the right timing, though. He's gonna go in. He has the hook shot, but at least he wasn't killed at the top side. The patience right there paid off for demands.
Yeah, they didn't check the middle bush. They either expected he finished his recall or just I guess they just thought he finished his recall, so she just crashed the wave and move on. And yeah, good work from Coded, able to pick up a bit of extra experience, pick up some farm, not going to fall too far behind, despite the fact his jungler just passed a kill off to his opposing top laner.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
3-6 at 9 kills, 8 minutes. We are having a bang.
Yeah. We're just building the bank up onto Ozzy. And if ever we start onto Cloud Drake, that is when this power spike that Ozzy has after he backs away would be see what's gonna happen. If they back away, get the item, the next objective here, the Cloud Drake, will be the one that they look out for, and they have a big advantage because look at the items of Buns. Buns doesn't even have half an item, maybe a Moon Quiver after it backs away.
Yeah, he's just picking up a Moon Quiver now compared to a fully completed Immortal Shield.
Oh no, yeah.
This Draven is racing ahead, and because he's just got so much of an early advantage, he's decided he doesn't need to go for the hard force and advantage force a lane.
Yeah.
Of the lethality hold.
Yeah.
For a second there.
Okay. Yeah. Top side. They want to get the kill onto Goated. Yeah. 4 people are here, so they want to go for a dive. They're going in. They do have the damage. Rift Herald has been popped, but 2 people are just here. It's a 4v2, remember, so they can just go in, get the stun onto LLT. He's trying to get it. The stun would be able to cancel onto Coded. He's gonna fall down, but look at Pantheon. He falls. Coded, the next target, he will just fall onto this 4-man dive onto the top side. They can take this tower down.
Yeah, they might have a little bit of trouble. Blazes. Oh, buddy.
They have a hold. They had vision on him a while ago, so they can just go in. Another hold comes in. The flash comes out. There you go. The kick. Biggie ends it out.
Yeah, alright. They're not going to get the tower, but they are going to get another kill onto Blazes. And Orgy feels safe. It feels completely fine taking the 2v1 with this Mythic in hand.
Yeah. Oh no, he made a mistake.
That's not going to get punished.
Okay, it's a good thing.
But
I thought that's a mistake though, Mobby, because if ever that actually just hit onto Ozzy, they would get punished for sure. I'm just glad that it wasn't able to hit, but Zen still wants to go. He wants some blood, but they don't have death charge. They shouldn't take this risk of going in. They went in, Rocket Jump is there, Pantheon is here, the Mandrop comes in, but no! That reaction from Zen was perfect! Yijin is gonna be falling down, and that's gonna be a win onto the bot side. They baited out the bait from them, the turnaround, the comeback. Oh no, the Sonic Wave didn't hit, could have been a kill.
Did Yijin stun a minion?
Definitely,
I think he stunned a minion. Looking down the replay, but
yeah.
Skyfall coming in, you see the play and it makes it seems to make sense, but yeah, no, that's disaster. That completely falls apart.
Yeah, no sugarcoating at this, because yeah, that was a disaster. That what happened in the bot lane, because right now, looking at what's gonna happen here in the mid lane, I can see it. Blazes doesn't have Spirit Rush, so if Big... they got the kill onto LLT, but Biggie, again, cameras on here onto mid lane, but they won't be able to get the charm in unless Biggie wants to get a very flashy play. Never mind, they're not gonna go in.
No, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Just trying to scare them off and keep play cool safe, but we saw a little bit of a fight earlier where Coded blew the Hextech ultimatum, and LLT is just playing with fire, playing it close, but the Dominus, the stun, it's just huge. And the Ignite actually went, and Coded popped the Ignite while he was under the tower, and so took the extra tower shot as well, so...
Definitely.
He was probably dead anyway, but it did not help.
Okay,
Biggie's
not
here.
really a good fight to be in. LLT is here together with Biggie. It's gonna be a 2v2, not a fight that you want to go, and LLT doesn't have dominance. Oh, the damage is there. So here comes the party. Blazes flashes in, gets the charm onto Biggie, but not gonna be able to get the kill. Doesn't have any flashes, so he's just gonna be running out. He's surviving for so long, but not enough to actually get a kill together with him.
Yeah, couldn't quite bring it close enough to... Couldn't actually bring the fight down to Biggie.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, not enough damage.
Ultimate is blocked from Dre, from the Pantheon,
Yeah.
and yeah, wasn't able to bring it down towards Biggie, couldn't actually trade it out, and then ends up with Biggie too deep in a 1v3, can't convert. But
Oh no.
if you overload one side, you gotta have a problem on the other.
What a great buster shot in the bot lane, but Buns still wasn't able to survive. I think Buns is not enjoying his time in the bot lane. He's just getting destroyed for sure.
LLT just teleports back and picks up the solo kill.
Yeah.
Coated, buddy.
Oh no.
You can't do this, mate.
Oh man. They're not getting anything.
Going for OG.
Yeah. Man drop onto Ozzy, but yeah, Ozzy's gonna fall. Great shutdown into bot lane. But still, nobody's taking any objectives. They still don't want to take the risk of getting the Cloud Drake.
Just look at this. He just walks in, cleans up the wave, stuns him on the tower.
He has flash.
Bob's your uncle. Goodbye, Coated.
Actually, that's why they got the kill. But hey, there's a fight in the bot lane though. They want to get it. Cloud Drake is up, but Biggie is gonna go in. He's surviving for so long. There's the healing from him. But at least they got a 2-for-1 there. Great for JE.
Yeah, 1-for-1 plus the pick onto OG earlier. It's going well. GE are finding their picks and finding their way back into it. Playpool got that kill earlier with the dive onto Buns, so OG did lose stacks in his death.
Yeah.
Blazes.
Oh.
He's in trouble.
Boy. Oh boy, Blazes. Oh, gets the charm in onto Zin. That's great timing onto the headbutt. And now the hookshot's gonna come out. They have Exec Ultimatum. LOT's gonna get trapped. But they don't have a follow-up anywhere. No charms, no anything. And that's why he's just gonna be surviving and running back away. Buns does have the Spirit Rush. Blazes wants to go in. The charm was able to hit, and that's gonna be the kill onto him. They don't have anything to follow it up, so at least they got a 1 pickup.
Yeah, able to keep it up. Keep up the pressure, take down Zen on the way back, not grouping with his team, finding himself isolated. And just the Draven pushing alone to the bot side. So we're still playing a little bit of ping pong, not quite sure. No objectives really going down. Second Rift Herald about to spawn. First Dragon still untouched. Really, I feel like there's been more than ample opportunity for ASE to take that, pick up some movement speed for themselves, and make the rotations a bit faster, a little bit better, and keep GE on their toes.
Yeah.
It's not coming together though. OG feeling a little spicy now. He's working towards that Essence Reaver. And well, as I say it, but Biggie picks up Drake.
Yeah, they've been giving a lot of this free kills to GE a while ago. I mean, that is just nitpicking at this point, but still, they got the objectives anyway. And all their lanes have been playing pretty well. That's why right now, it's gonna be crazy if Buns wants to go in. They have the death charge, remember, and also a flash to Buns if ever they want to go in here. There you go. There's a flash onto the death charge. That's gonna be a lot of CEC. They put up the cleanse, but it cleanses nothing. Buns gets the kill, and that's OZ down.
Yeah, he's just playing a bit too aggressive when Zin is leaving the lane. He feels strong, but he's not that strong.
Yeah.
As I take it back, it wasn't an Essence Reaper he's going for. It is the Lord Dominic's Regard. That is a completely fine pick. But on itemization, Yijin has gone for the Prowler's Claw, which is very interesting for what we normally see out of Pantheons, mostly going alongside this Conqueror for alongside a Gore Drinker.
Yeah.
LT. If you get another kill, I swear to God, I will be very confused.
He's been getting solo kills left and right against Coden since a while ago. And I just hope that LLT would just not just get away with this. He's been getting away with a lot. And remember, Pantheon does have the ultimate, so if ever he needs to back away, he can help out a Coded onto the top lane. But look at the rotation. They're pinging mid lane. They want to get the kill onto Blazes, but no minions to help them out.
Blazes have been a bit difficult to dive. We saw that attempt earlier getting charmed out and said having to lose his flash and eventually dying, but
the damage is just massive. Blazes is now super low, but don't have any follow-up still. Okay, I think LLT sees his prey. He wants to flash in, or at least he wants to slice and dice and get the stun though. He still has Spirit Rush onto his hands, but at least now, tower in the mid lane falls. very crucial to have. That just gives them more access to the map of GE.
Yeah, Playcool getting that huge chunk of blazes meaning that they can pick up a lot of gold for free off these two tower plates. Plus, it opens up that those jungle corridors for ASE to get in, get their deep vision, and control objectives even easier. Maybe make it. I mean, it's not going to really help OG, who's just been walking right up down lanes, completely oblivious not even oblivious, just in the face of 2v1, saying like, no, I'm fine. He hasn't been fine. He's died twice, but there's the there's the Pantheon ult.
Starfall to top lane, but it's gonna be a 3v1, but they're getting the stuns, but nobody's following up. They're not really onto each other here. Hookshot comes out, and they do have Zen here to get away with it. What a great use of the frames from Coded. That's why he was just able to get away from their LLT falls. That's great revenge from Coded.
Absolutely outplayed. Coded bringing it all back just for that one play. Zen did his absolute best, Shirelles and everything, but could not get there in time.
Yeah.
Bot side though, Blazes is in trouble.
Yeah.
He's
Blazes is just dead. So I have nothing to say to that, because that is just a big play in the bot lane. Playcool just really deals a lot of damage at this point after getting the Luden's Echo, and just makes it easy to pop Blazes every time. Now, the bot lane tower is gonna fall down, so that's just gonna be easy for them. They got another tower in the bot lane. That just gives them more map pressure.
We're gonna get a quick replay of this. It's actually Blazes lying in wait, but Biggie just being in the right spot. Chains
not even
are absolutely
in
insane.
Move.
Hold that.
Oh, top lane. They want to get the kill. Yijin. Oh no, he gets killed by LLT. They do have 3 more players right here. Not gonna be a good fight for LLT. Maybe too late for OG to go in, but it's a good thing they have the stopwatch though. Coded wants to go in. Hookshots goes in, but nobody here to help these 2 members out from ASE. They're gonna be backing away.
Small miscommunication with the Buster Shot and Hook Shot, but yeah, LLT not gonna fall prey to the bush. And I once again, I'm going to just bring up. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, they got the Ruthless Predator onto Buns. No more Buster Shot. As you said, they used it a while ago. So, yes, LLT just gets that free kill. They do have the TP onto Coded. So, this is going to be the revenge, but Big E's here to help him out. Dragon's Rage is there. Do have Hextech Ultimatum. The TP is going to be coming out, though. Blazes, no, the wrong neighborhood you're in. So, you might fall here. Ozzy flashes, and that's the kill. Coded, the last one standing, but gets cancelled out of the way. Hookshot. Nope, you're gonna fall, and that's gonna be it. Another win for ASE.
It knocks him right back with the E, and then so 2 easy pickups for the side of ASE. 3 actually, considering Buns also got soloed out by LT. Got to convert that into a tower, and that gold lead just continues to grow. They're throwing a little bit back to GE every so often, but all in all, most of these plays are coming up in the hands of ASE, and when they win the plays, it's not just taking kills, it's able to convert into things like towers.
Yeah. Now with this, tower's gonna come down onto the top side. Maybe they can take an inhibitor, but the timer is not right if ever they want to get it. Objective bounty into the bot lane though. Mid lane, going for a fight there. Getting the objective bounty was really big for GE. 9k gold lead still for ASE. But do they want to dive here? Because Biggie's already at the backs and Buns is going to be his target. He wants to go in. They do have the Buster Shot onto Buns, so they need to be careful. Never mind. He doesn't have the Buster Shot, so he's saving it for the winter. So Buns is just going to be running away with that. The flash has been burned. They use the rocket jump. Not going to be able to get away, but B-Up flashes away to nothing. They backed away. B-Up is gonna fall, and they're just gonna be taking this for free. They do have the Baron up, so they can follow up with that after this kill.
Yeah, on the other hand, Yijin won the 1v1 against LLT.
At least that's good, yeah.
Yeah, which means he gets some cooldown reset on his ultimate, which means he can be anywhere at any time, because he has gone for the, I am blanking on the name of it, but it's the Axiom Mark. That's the one, the funny little circle thing that reduces your ultimate cooldown on kills.
Yeah.
On takedowns, and yeah, he's built it. He's built that in Prowls, of course, so he does do a lot of damage, but he can also be exploded quite easily. But damage and being everywhere on the map is what Yijin desires. He is more than happy to trade out his life in a 1-for-1 if he can pick out the Draven or the LeBlanc. It's looking kind of hard at the moment, considering 5-0-5.
Yeah.
nearly fully stacked Magi's.
Yeah.
One kind of strong right now.
I was really looking forward for GE to play this out pretty slowly because honestly, the composition really works well in the late game. Remember, it's a Nari, a Camille, and a Tristana. But right now, they're looking towards this Ocean Drake with the objective bounty. I really feel that ASE shouldn't give this much objective bounties to these guys because if ever they get a lot of this, that might be really bad for them because after they get
Yeah.
second or third item, GE would be having the bigger advantage here.
Yeah, they've picked up a couple of bounties, but they're still 10k behind, so ASE feels really comfortable right now. And here's the
Got
fight that wanted
pincered. Yep, coded. It's now gonna fall. Pretty fast. Hexic ultimatum. Not even gonna be able to buy time. Backline has been accessed, and they can't even get into formation. GE now running around, being chased after by ASE. The rotations from ASE are just too good. And as you said, 10k gold lead is just so big of a lead, and that's why they're taking Baron for free.
Yeah, they pick up 2 kills. They're going to go to Baron. Yijin can try and make his way down for a steal, but Zin is going to just sit on the outside play bouncer. And so this should be free for the side of ASE, and I'm perplexed by that team fight from the side of Buns. It was a bit of a weird one.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway, it's Baron.
Free Baron,
They
yeah.
only have the inhibitors to crack. In fact, they've already cracked one, but just here, like, Coded's all on his own, and then Buns, he hops into the middle of 4.
Yeah.
I don't know why he did that. Yes, you are red side, that is towards your nexus, but
Yeah.
that's where the enemies are. That's where ASE are.
That's why their formation got disassembled during that time, and that's why they weren't able to deal damage. Buns wasn't even able to hit anyone because he got CC chained, and now I think he's gonna get CC chained again. But it's a good thing that Bia was able to get a dredge line just to cancel out any pulverizes. But Bia is just gonna fall. Is just gonna be the one getting punished, and Coded is gonna be the next on the chopping block. Hook shot to back away, gonna get the stun, gonna get the sonic wave. Not gonna be surviving. He's gonna fall right here, right then. And Biggie is still on fire. He wants to get more kills. The charm is there, but not enough damage to do anything more. But ASE, AR here to help their bro out. Spirit Rush is there, but Blazes, oh no. Stopwatch is not really a good timing though. Okay, it's a good thing they didn't follow up with anything more. They're just going to be taking the inhibitors. They want to end this game. This is going to be the first win of ASE on this series if ever they want to win this right now. They're looking at the inhibitor turrets. They want to end this game. Yijin get the stun, but are they going to be following up with enough more damage? Because that is so much play cool. Just gets it for free, and they're looking at the Nexus. They're forcing them out of their lands. This is going to be them forcing them out, banishing them to Neverland, and this is gonna be the first game. They're not even finishing it. They want to get the kill. GE is just trying their best to get something out of this, get some kills for themselves, but no, the Baron is just too much. Yijin, you won't be able to get any kill. ASE is just surviving for so long right here on your base, and that's gonna be the Nexus down, and ASE takes first win.
Yeah, hugely dominant. I mean, we kind of said game is over at like level 1 because of the double kill onto the Draven straight away.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
Then immediate gank into the top side. And while there were moments where G were able to find pigs and take back a bit of gold, it was still extremely dominant from the side of ASE. Just crushed, smashed the early game, ran it through, held pretty much a 10k gold lead for most of the game. I'd love to see a graph. We're not getting a graph, but I'd love to see it. And just honestly, ASE.
Yeah. Honestly,
good.
during the whole time, I'm really surprised. You're really surprised by how all of this developed for the team. And I really like the fact that they went in for a lot of the plays for themselves. But again, everybody, that was just our first game for today. And this is just going to be us. Again, Mabby and Taz, we're just going to be taking a short break before we head into game 2.
な宿命にあらがい立ち向かう己の正義を掲げて決して終わりのない戦いの行方は僕のこの手にかかってるからたとえ限界だって恐怖心だって超えてゆけるって言い聞かせて次の一歩を強く踏むだけレイに先未来を交差する思惑正義の火を今輝かせて Darkness is sword is wall We'll be together in this endless war Truth is justice like my heart is sword The bonds I hold dear is what I fight forどんな犠牲だっていとわず突き進む守るべき人のために痛みにもがいても足を止めないのは愛しい笑顔がいつもこの背中を押すからたとえ限界だって恐怖心だって超えてゆけるって言い聞かせて次の一歩を強く踏むだけ華麗に先未来を交差する思惑正義の火を今輝かせてBravely fight over your fate. Don't hesitate. Keep your justice. 進めたとえ限界だって恐怖心だって超えてゆけるって言い聞かせて次の一歩を強く踏むだけ華麗に先未来を交差する思惑正義の火を今輝かせて
And welcome back, everybody, to VCS English Summer Split. And we're back to the game. It was a great game one for ASE, but now GE needs to follow back onto this game 3 before we head into it. We're going to be your shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash, and I'm here with Mabinogi. And again, it was such a fun game a while ago, right, Mabi?
Oh, good lord, it was an absolute slugfest. Teams just smashing into each other over and over again. Absolutely fun to watch. It's a mostly meaningless game, but that means that's where the fun gets to shine. It's where the teams get to play a little fast and a little loose with it. And it was absolutely magic for ASE at the start of it. Just getting to an absolutely ridiculous lead and then just running it home the whole way.
Oh, got the same MVP right here. So I'm really excited to see about this because honestly, big MVP of me during that whole game was play cool. Very low key, just getting the kills onto Blaze every time whenever it comes down to it. And that's why, yeah, it's really, I want to highlight how much strong that LeBlanc was during that game. But what about you? Who's your MVP during that game, Ambi?
That mid game, absolutely menacing from play cool. But I think across the whole game, Biggie stood out to me as the one driving a lot of it. He made a small couple of fumbles here and there, but was a big part in breaking open the early game. And then from there, that's where you saw play cool get to really have the space to be that huge, menacing LeBlanc. And just, I mean, it was good performance from pretty much the whole team. It was really hard to pick.
Yeah, honestly, with that performance a while ago, Biggie opened up a lot of very big opportunities for play cool to be really strong during that whole game. Yeah, and that's a really good point that you made a while ago. Now, GE, going with their first bans, they wanted to ban out Uji. That a while ago, it's been Draven, Kalista right now. They want to ban a lot of the strong early game ADCs, and they want to keep the options at a minimum so that they won't be punished like what happened during game 1.
Yeah, and alright, so ASE are probably going to have to ban the Sivir out here. And if I'm GE, I'm expecting that... I would be putting Slater back in. Okay. It doesn't really matter, because now that should just be a Zeri first pick, you would expect, looking across these bans. And it feels weird with the Nautilus ban. It's, okay. Pantheon instead for Yijin. So they really sort of favor that. That is also on sort of the counter finger quotes to Zeri, where you have that just point click, put a stun on her, and if you put in a second one of those into the draft, you should be okay to deal with the Zeri. But that said, this Zeri's Ochi's Zeri did pick up a 1v4 quadra kill earlier on in the split, so I'm not a huge fan of giving that over to him. And with the Wukong to back up alongside it, ASE are looking like they're getting everything they what?
Okay. They doubled down on it and they picked the Gragas too together with it. Okay, I'll take that. I'll see what they want to do here for their side. But interestingly enough, like what you said a while ago, the Pantheon pick was surprising for me to be a first pick too, because that opened up a lot of options for ASE to go for the Wukong, to go for the Zeri, as he said, because this, there you go, there's the Renata Glass. Also, just because of those picks that they had during the first rotation, and now they're getting punished because these are way more well-rounded. But there's a lot of fans that would love to see a Yasuo comboed with a Gragas on the series.
Now I'm really interested to see where these picks are going, because now I have no idea. Do we see a Pantheon support? Is it a Gragas support? Is it just Gragas top lane, Yasuo mid? Do we get a Gragas Yasuo bot lane? Just to really spice things up.
Yeah.
There's a lot of ways you can flex this around. I think most likely it's going to be Gragas top, Pantheon jungle, Yasuo mid lane, but you can do a lot, and I guess we're going to have to look at the bans to sort of give us direction. Lysandra says to me it's Yasuo mid, and then from there, I definitely think Gragas is a fairly safe blind pick. Top lane, Pantheon and OK jungle. I still think the support Gragas is a possibility. Try and get that out on the map roaming more than it would be from a top lane.
Yeah.
That's an RE ban, so they're not necessarily reading it as a mid lane Yasuo.
Yeah, okay, so they're looking towards Buns and Via taking the Yasuo in Gragas. Is that a really great bait or a good read on the side of ASE? Because right now, they can pick anything right now with the composition. They are built in with a lot of CC, with a lot of tankiness on both sides. So with this, they can just, as I'm saying, they can just pick anything. They picked an assassin just to double down on that damage and maybe pick up the Yasuo before he would be able to use the last breath on the combo. So this is a great way to use it, or at least takes up the possibility that this Yasuo would go into solo lane, because against an Akali, it might be hard.
Yeah, plus the Akali can flex into either solo lane, so it's a nice pick here on that 4 position. That for MXG has to choose.
You're right.
It's an Azir.
Yes, you're right.
It's
no.
Okay, it's the bot lane, baby.
No.
Oh my god, Malphite?
No.
If they win Malphite, this would
the
be
most-
Yasuo heaven. 3 out of your 4 allies can give you a knock up. This would be dog shit.
Okay.
What?
Jace. Jace has
Jace
been
isn't
nerfed a
good.
lot. Yeah, Jace has been nerfed a lot. And that
So-
gives him the option to use an Aurelia. And yeah, they can even just splice this Aurelia and use it against the Jace, because right now, Jace doesn't really work well in any composition.
I think you can just put Irelia up there, camp for her, and then you get a fed Irelia. You turn their sort of 0.75 of a champion into nothing. Because Jace has just been kind of nerfed into irrelevancy recently. Like, even the great LCK, LPL top laners just ignore it. But let's ignore that. We have Spice in the bot side. And what is the reasoning behind this? Zeri is bad in lane. Zeri does not have a particularly strong laning phase, so this should give this bot lane duo the opportunity to farm till 6 pretty safely. The only downside I would say is Yasuo's passive with giving him the free flow shield will benefit Zeri, as she can just nip that straight away from him and use
the shield. And also, what could have been better is, after you said, if that was a Malphite onto Coded, that could have been better. I would rather just take the Malphite and just wombo combo the Yasuo together with it compared to a Jace. Because Jace right now, even LCK, hasn't been picking it a lot because, Jace, as you said, has been really nerfed so badly. And I just hope that they would be able to pull this off, get this onto a game tree, but no. It's looking like ASE has this in the bag.
Yeah, even that Aatrox Salvo from before looked really nice to me. But enough about Jace. Yeah, I think it's really going to come down to a big stellar performance coming up from Yijin and Blazers to just try and control this early game, get this mid-jungle dominance, which makes Big E's life harder to impact the side lanes, because otherwise I see the side lanes going quite well for ASE.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, Gragas Yasuo magic can happen, but we're going to have to see that.
If that works, call me a supporter now for this team. Because honestly, if that works really well for them, that could be great. This could be one of the greatest experiments that they could have worked with. And if this works, I don't know, I'm a doubter right now, but maybe later I'm gonna be supporting this Buns B up duo with the Gragas and the Yasuo. Very classic. Just gonna be looking towards getting vision on every side of the map.
Yeah, and this is also quite interesting as maybe
They want to flash.
an early play.
Oh, yeah, they want to get onto LLT. Remember, does have the flash too, but at least they got the burn, getting Coded his advantage on the early game.
Yeah, blowing the flash early should mean this lane belongs to the Jace before level 6.
Ooh,
After
that's
that,
smart.
Vanguard's Edge comes in. Should be a lot of kill pressure in the hands of the Irelia. That's where we want to start to see Biggie move to the top side. That sort of play. On the other side of the map, I'm actually quite interested in this champion allocation. It's Buns picking up the Gragas, and so looking back through his history in VCSB, it appears he used to be a support player, so might be a bit more comfortable on the Gragas than BOB, but BOB is a lifelong support, so I'm still a little bit confused by this. But hey, why not? This is the direction they think is best for the duo.
If it works, it works.
Strange to say.
Right. If it works, it works. So yeah, let's see what they're gonna do with it. But as you said, even though that OZ and also OG and Jin doesn't really have a lot of early game pressure, they're range champions, so it would be easy enough for them to bully out BOB and Buns as early as they can get. So what they want to do here is just to get this to level 3, and maybe after level 3 that is when they fight out against the Zeri in the not lane. But right now with this, it's paying off for LLT, or rather Coded in the top lane. Getting that early flash out from LLT just makes him play a little bit more safely.
Yeah, it's just saying range advantages take hold across the whole map, mid lane and top lane for the side of ASE, for the side of GE rather, and then ASE spot lane putting in all the hurt. Biggie to the top side yet again. Coated, perhaps over pushing. Wait for the flawless
LLT, they have the sun though, so they can just go in. Coated does have a flash if ever he needs to work with it, but Biggie also flashes in, gets a decoy in, and would he be able to get the kill here though? He does have a dash in just a bit, but not enough to be able to actually get it. But the first blood comes in and gives a trade kill onto Coded.
Yeah, knows sort of radiation is in the area. Actually, bottom
not yet done. Bottom lane, level 2, not even 3. They can still would be able to get the kill here. Biob now running around, just wants to get the damage in. There you go. There it is. The third stack isn't going to be able to get the kill here. They have the flow, but OG would be able to get that shield if ever it pops out. So if ever they want to go in, they have the dashes in. They are going to go. Oh, there you go. The damage from OG was enough, making it a 2-for-1 at the bot lane.
There it is. The flow comes in clutch and wins OG that trade.
Yeah.
2 kills onto the Zeri, 1 for the Yasuo. This is gonna race her quite ahead, and this was such a hard fight for them to take in general, because they were lacking stats based off that Cull start. But it's an early double kill for Uji yet again, and this is gonna race the Zeri ahead to a position where she feels ultra comfortable. And Buns just has to hit the map. Lane is feeling a little bit of a disaster right now. Top side was a nice play from Biggie. Red Yijin in the area, so just decided to give the solo kill over. No extra gold on the assist. And it works out. It relieves the pressure for LLT, gives him a little bit of gold back. We're going to watch the whole thing again here. It's Biob and Buzz getting so aggressive, but that is a nice handshake to delay BOB, and then it's just buying all the time in the world, and it's from here. It's just kind of OG on the 1v2. But the passive does save the day at the end for Zeri. Yeah. It looks good for BM.
Thank you for the flow though.
Extra help.
Yeah. And that's what, look at that. Look at that last part. It was able to survive just because of that shield that Bia was able to get. And that's really super unfortunate, because normally you should be able to win that fight. But because of the way Zeri works, it's just sad. It's just sad for Bia, for them to go for that. Yeah, definitely. That's the word I'm looking for. That's the definite tilter for OG right here, getting the kill. So now, they got the advantage. They got the kill a while ago, but they still are looking pretty aggressive in the bot lane at level 3. The handshake is just too good, because Yijin is here. They want to get that first kill. They do have the stun onto the body slam. They have the slow. Jin is going to be the target here. They got the stun. The damage is there. Are they going to be able to finish this kill? No, the shield would be able to help out, and Biggie is here to support the teammate. But no, that is a great timing for Zin. But Yijin is just going to fall together with it. They want to get the kill onto Bia. They're fast enough to be able to do it, but the tornado is just not going to be able to make it easy, and that is it. The staff, the golden staff for Biggie is just too big. 2-for-1 to bot lane. All
these trades that GE are trying to make, they start off well, but Biggie able to convert that, turn that one into the favor as well. And I don't think you can go for another dive. That seems a little bit ambitious. Like, maybe just trying to hit the plate, take the damage down, but definitely not enough wave. Bit of an interesting, but here comes top lane.
Yeah, Vanguard's Edge onto the top side, Coded. As you said, level 6 is when LLT just gets the advantage right here. There you go. There you go. to the skies. Wasn't even able to do damage, and LLT just wins this by default.
Yeah, and this is all off, well, not entirely off the back, but a little bit off the back of, oh my god, I don't get to talk.
Okay, let's see. Doesn't have any damage. Look at that. The Emperor's Okay, I thought they're gonna be following it up there. Just Shuriken would be able to hit, but at least Blazes was able to run away.
Yeah, Blaze is able to get back to tower, but just lots of plays happening on the map. ASE, their assassins are getting into a good position. Gonna watch top lane again. LLT able to stay at a relatively even pace thanks to that earlier gank before from Biggie, and now he's level 6. This is what we were talking about with that kill threat from Irelia. And Pops just plays it out pretty much perfectly. No flash from Coated, of course, from before. So LLT feels super comfortable chasing. Plus, LLT's flash is back up, so it would have been fine anyway.
Yeah, you're just getting the advantage here, Nabby. So after this in the bot lane, they need to get to level 6 before they should fight this, because a while ago, level 3, level 4 wasn't able to work. So if they try again to go for a fight, that might be their demise. So with this advantage that they have in the bot lane, that just signals them to, yes, we have the advantage anyway, let's just try and take the Mountain Drake. Legion is there for the timing, but are they going to be able to catch up? They have vision here, but they're not going to be even taking the risk to at least steal this.
This is actually huge. This Drake is one of the strongest in terms of its individual stats as a single Drake, and picking that up, hold that. I would be very bold to fight into a Zeri ult when you don't have anything really going for you right now. No last breath, sorry. And just so waiting for that level 6, trying to make, then they might make something happen. But yeah, it's a good, strong early Drake. It should buff LLT and Biggie's armor to a point where they can feel super confident running in.
Oh,
Buns,
they weren't
buddy.
able to hit. Oh no!
That's so tragic.
No!
He was too close to him.
Oh, another body slam was able to hit, and now because of that, that just gave them the idea to just go in. Yes, it was a mistake that they weren't able to hit the flash body slam, but after that, Buns redeemed himself with a better one.
Yeah. So he missed he missed the undodgeable one, but he hit the
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up to you body slam.
Yeah,
That's fine. That's fine. That works out.
at least it works. Yeah.
That puts BR back into a good position. He can start to piece together this Yasuo from here now.
Oh.
Top side's gonna be interesting.
Okay, Vanguard's Edge, they just took one target, they just get it, they got to steal. Yijin wasn't even able to get hit by the Cyclone. This is just good. Pantheon? Oh no, I think this is overheat. They want to go in, they have the stun onto Biggie. That's gonna be the kill. Great timing for them. One kill onto the top side.
So yeah, that was a bit of a mess by ASE. They wanted to peel off one side and just try and take that pick, but Coated flashing over the wall, and Yijin just realized, alright, I'm just going to take this Rift Herald for free since you're leaving it on about 1500 health. And then a nice rotation for Blazes, completely unmatched, uncalled by Playcool, lets them follow up for a follow-up pick, and they get everything.
Okay. Zin wants to go for a fight, but never mind. They're just playing it safe onto Raptors. But again, onto the bot lane. What's great about the Zeri, especially on the hands of OG, with this big of an advantage on their side, it could be easy enough to just leave the Zeri in the bot lane as easily as they can get. So yeah, they're on equal goals, equal terms. They have the Rift Herald on the hands of GE, so they have the hands on taking down one tower onto their side. So OG, even losing the lane, it's okay, because here comes the fray. The party is just gonna be slowing it down onto the bottom side. They're gonna be looking at it. Buns has been surprised, but he has the body slam. At the explosive casket, if ever they need to hit someone else, OG would be looking like a very juicy target here in the bot lane, because they have the last breath, but they're not gonna be following through with it.
No, it is still very squishy, so Buns landing a cast can instantly turn a fight around onto the Zeri and just try and detonate her. So he's playing very cautiously, playing back very safe. Now there's enough gold on the side of GE that they have damage threat onto the Zeri and can just get into the backline, do a lot of damage. It's just so they're gonna have to play very carefully from the side of ASE. But we're just looking at Yijin with that Rift Herald in pocket. Where does he want to place it? Who does he want to sort of get ahead and save? Looking to this top side, maybe looking to try and punish a Playcool.
Yeah. I'm kind of looking at this game right now and looking at the bigger picture of the teams here, the longer the game goes, I can really feel that ASE does have a big advantage because remember, they have the Zeri and also damage from the Irelia topside Vanguard's Edge. As I'm saying, LLT gonna be the target. They do have the Cyclone onto this man's Biggie. It's just gonna go in. They have the knockups, but LLT needs to be careful. One hit is what they need in order to kill LLT. That's why they're just backing away. They're playing it safe. Yijin does have a lot of damage, so they need to be careful. If this flawless duet hits, that could be a chance for Playcool to follow up on this fight, but no, that is just them walking away in shame.
And right now, for their first completed item, hold that. That's
Oh, they have the ultimate buttons. Gonna be the target. He's gonna fall, and that's gonna be the kill. Good thing they have the stopwatch, buying some time. They have the tornado, gonna be able to hit together with the X sauce. Ultra shock laser wasn't able to hit. The flash comes in. OG flashes away, and at least that's a 1-for-1 in bot lane.
1-for-1, but coming out on top of that trade overall, though, these early crits are doing just so much damage. And okay, we're gonna try and kill Coated again, but he's too far away right now. And I was trying to say earlier, LLT right now does not really have the damage because the components for that Blade of the Ruined King are not very strong, especially compared to the serrated Dirk of the Coated's Eclipse. That just means right now he's gonna win out a little. Okay, there was a dive in bot side.
Yeah, another kill in the bot side. At least another 1-for-1 though. But here, they're not going to be making it a 1-for-1 because Yijin has been left alone. And that's going to be them taking a 2-for-1 out of that fight cross map.
Yeah, 2-for-1 across the map, trading as well. And BOB, yeah, just trying to go for this kill into the top side, but Tower's doing a lot of damage.
That's so aggressive. That's
super aggressive. He wins out overall because he crashes a wave that OG isn't going to get, but it's still just so aggressive right now. It's 5 kills to the Zeri, and that's a lot. She's almost cashed out her call as well, so she's well and truly on the way towards getting right up there, getting towards her Phantom Dancer and approaching that 3-item spike where she just starts to win games for free.
Yeah. I hope that they would be able to reach that point, because right now it's looking that OG is just, okay, play cool. I think, okay, if that shuriken hit, that could have been an angle for Playcool to win that fight. Even with the Emperor's Divide, he does have the perfect execution. But with this, looking at the bot lane and how it's set up right now, there's the Infernal Drake, and Buns is always just on the move, just to get info on this bottom side of the map. And they need to be careful on how they look at this, because BR really is looking pretty strong, has a lot of crit chance, so it would be so much damage if they go for this Infernal Drake fight.
They're completely sacrificing the sort of the lane advantage, the lane pressure from OG, because Buns is just sitting in that brush on a control ward, threatening that, hey, if you step up, a cast can come out of nowhere, you can't respond to it, that's an easy kill. And so OG has to play right back, play it really safe. Small CS lead, has some kills as well. Cole, of course. So OG is doing completely fine in the damage department, but now they found an angle to clean out the waves and move towards this dragon. But mid lane tower gone, Yijin in the area. This could amount to a fight, could be a steal. Big cask opportunity.
Starfall. Okay. They took a long time waiting out their timing there. The body slam was able to hit. The ultimate comes in, but they have 4 people here with the Emperor's Divide. They got it onto the backside. Biggie takes 1. Is that going to be enough? Be a false. So this is going to be good. Blaze is going to be the last target. They only have 1 more. Yijin yeets away from the fight because that's a 3-4-0 without any trades from ASE.
OG survived for so damn long. He had no right to survive there. The very end, the bailout coming on, and then they crushed the whole thing. They lost their mid tower because of the push, the Rift Tower from earlier. But that's fine. You pick up the dragon, you pick up some kills. Gold is so damn close right now. And it's just getting stronger and stronger across the board. 3 kills onto the Akali now. And that's a threat you did not want to add to the list.
Oh no. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Because honestly, during that fight, I was not expecting Playcool to be dealing so much damage during that time. The only good part about that fight is they have mid lane turret. No towers are down onto the side of GE, which is great. So this just gives them access to this Rift Herald for free. So now they need to capitalize on this advantage that they do have, that their jungle at the top side and bot side are very easy to take over. So GE just wants to make use of this Rift Herald and try to take the kill onto the top side against LLT. Are they gonna follow through with it? It's a good thing that LLT just got the memo, backs away.
Yeah, doesn't want to really deal with that. But it does mean that this tower will fall without the Rift Herald, so that can then be put towards a
Bot lane,
mid lane in a push or a bot lane push and just start to crack open some of the map. Tower on the top side will be traded though this time around, so this is a good news for Orgy, just still putting all the money into this Zeri, getting her into that threatening stage. I'd love to see a bit of attention go up again towards this Irelia. She's now got a Blade of the Ruin King. She can now pump out a lot more damage and look for more kills onto Coated or this Yasuo, whoever she's up against. Yasuo maybe a little bit harder because Immortal Shield Bow is an item in the game. But, yeah.
Yeah. Blazes, even though with these items, I was expecting Blazes to deal more damage, but because we're looking at them this year, I'm expecting Blazes to deal more damage after the third or fourth item. So right now, ASE does have more damage against GE. If they go for a full-on fight, it would be very good for them. Vanguard's Edge wasn't able to hit, but they do have the Flawless Duet. Another wasn't able to hit, but Bia is looking pretty aggressive. He does have the flash. The dash is out. They won't be able to chase him down unless Beggy gets a really great way to go in, but never mind. They're just going to be running away.
Just getting the flash is good enough. Gets the exhaust as well, so when the fight comes in 2 minutes for the next dragon,
are they?
Hold on, Heejin.
Oh, yeah, they want to get it. They have the hostile takeover onto Jin, so that's why this is not a good fight. Look at that. The hostile takeover with no wind ball onto the backside just was able to disrupt them a lot. So Coded was able to flash away. They got one down already, and they're just chasing most of the members from GE. The last members are running away. They don't want any more damage against them, so that is just a 3-4-0 again from ASE.
Absolutely huge win from Zin to just
no Blazes. Why?
Blazes.
Okay, Emperor's Defied, good use of it. Blazes can still run away. Okay, that is a good way to get out, but still, Blazes, that was super risky. They still want to defend this mid lane turret, but there's a replay.
Yeah, and Yijin Coated, they blow everything onto Biggie's clone, and then this hostile takeover puts Biob and Coated 280 threats just auto-attacking each other, doing heaps of damage to each other, which gives Playcall the opportunity to remove both of them from the fight. He only gets to kill one, but in the end, they kill 3 across the board. They don't get Blazes because Crown of the Shattered Queen does a lot to defend that early push and has some nice moves to get away. But hey, another win for the side of ASE when really that fight did not need to happen.
Yeah, that's true. Definitely true. They didn't really need to risk anything, but now Playcool is trying to risk something at the top side. I'm really surprised that they weren't able to finish off this kill. They have a lot of tools on their hands, but they try to play it very safe. Because remember, it's an Akali. It's really hard to take down an Akali.
Yeah, Akali honestly had kill potential onto Yijin if Buns had been sitting there threatening the body slam block. But yeah, they're trying to find these picks, but they're not quite coming together this time around. The Gore Drinker, more tanky supportive build coming out from Yijin, more of a bruiser this time. And it's not quite working out the way he's wanting it. He's still sort of playing it as that assassin.
Oh, wow. LLT, I don't even need to say anything, because that damage after the Vanguard's Edge was enough to shatter most of the HP of Coded.
Yeah, we saw it falter when it was just on components, but now we're getting closer and closer to 2 items Irelia, and at that point she becomes nigh unkillable.
Yep. Wants to play around with this. Okay, I thought he's gonna use his ultimate after that. No, the Lightning Crush was able to help LLT. That just gave them more options. So this is gonna be a Hextech Drake, the 3rd Drake off the game for ASE. They need to be careful onto the next one, because that's the whole point.
Might have been slightly out of range. Might have just been thinking, if I go in, it would be a 1-for-1 for sure. At that point, you probably should have taken the 1-for-1, but here comes Buns.
Okay, yeah, there you go, Buns. Just gonna go in. OG, okay, was able to flash away from the fight, but now Playcool just got the opportunity to get the kill onto top side. They dodged away from the hostile takeover, but at what cost? They weren't able to get anything out of that mid lane dive.
No, they really weren't, and yeah, Coded's dead again. That's what you love to see. Yujin trying to steal a red buff. He's not even gonna get that.
Oh, No
You
way.
can't
What-
hex skate in front of someone's face, buddy.
Yeah, okay.
Can't
They
do
want to
that.
go in again. The Cyclone comes out. They do have a lot of damage. OG playing it, very riskily. Places onto the backside. They get it. They got the heal. And now they cut 3 for nothing again. That's just a big way to play for ASC. Free Baron, for sure.
Yeah, free Baron. We're gonna watch this again, and Coded is just so far down at this point. He was like 1-3, now he's 1-4. Baron going to be slowly taken. They don't have. It's still very early in the game, so Baron's still a tanky fella. But that's gonna be a nice big pickup. They still have lots of towers on the map to take and create an even bigger gold lead with it. And we're gonna watch this fight again. And Yijin just out of position again. Left alone. Blazer's doing as much damage as he can, but with the bailout, their one pick onto OG doesn't come through. It feels like felt like Blazers against the world, and we are seeing this bot lane kind of struggle to get things rolling. 4 and
No way.
4 and 11.
No way. Is Blakeo gonna? Yeah.
4 and 12.
Yeah, that's just gonna be an easy kill for Playcool. But as we said, we really had our reservations with the bot lane Gragas and the Yasuo, and it's looking like Playcool with that Akali pick is just gonna be taking down Buns and Bio pretty easily. It's looking like Biggie. Oh no, Blaze is gonna be the target. They have the hold right there from the handshake, but Blaze still was able to run away. So Biggie is just gonna be chasing him down. They do have the flash, as you said. The Ember's Divide wasn't able to. They're too aggressive. Are they gonna be able to take it? Hostile takeover to save their lives. But LLT is on the wrong neighborhood. One more spear to take him down. The shutdown. Is this the call? Is this the chance? GE wants to take more, but here comes the TP from the Mass. Playcool is gonna go in. Proto Belt in. They do have the last breath, but they weren't able to use it because Buns is gonna be the target to Playcool. Be up is just gonna be taken down right here, but the assassin, but the last breath right there for the things to turn around right there. The Zonias is gonna be used, but the backside, look at that. They are backing away, but OG, one more spear to take him down, but OG survives. The handshake was there, and that's gonna be out. 4 for 2, and again, ASD still wins, but Playcool, does he want to go in? Perfect execution with the Twilight Shroud. There it comes, and that's gonna be the ace.
He does it. He outplays it in the end, and it's such an aggressive dive, but they feel so confident, and even though they end up trading the 1 for 2 under tower, they then turn around and win the 3v4. So ASE absolutely smurfing all over GE right now. They are trying their best, but they cannot get anything done. ASE can do no wrong.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I thought that was supposed to be the chance for GE to turn things. Should have been, right? Because they were able to take 2 already. But because of this, look at the replay again.
Blazes, yeah, he takes so long to kill, and then actually the hostile takeover means Yijin kind of kills LLT a little bit faster with the increased attack speed. So, and then here they're just chasing in 3v2. The teleport comes in there. So, but now 3v4. This should be a big win, but Bio just hangs out so long before casting the last breath in the 1v1 that he can't actually find the angle he really wants to win a team fight with it. And off screen, 2 more kills to the side of ASE. OG absolutely playing up a menace on this Zeri, and it's 29-9. It's 25 minutes. ASE are crushing GE right now.
Yeah, the Ultra Shock lasers, look at that damage from OG. And this just gives them more options. They just want to end it. They have the inhibitor. Coded is left in the bot lane. Yes, they don't have any TPs, but they can still back away from here. So yeah, using the Hextech Gates, are they going to be able to get the kill onto Biggie here? Ultra Shock Laser with the Cyclone, that's just so much damage. And now he just runs away unscathed. They do have the last breath, but they're not going to use it. Look at the Ultra Shock Laser. The backside LLT just dashes in, and Yijin is left alone here. Just going to be surviving for just a bit, but it's just going to fall down together with his teammates. Biyup is just gonna be next on the chopping block together with that flawless duet, but not gonna be able to follow up with that kill. They do have the damage. Emperor's Divide to the handshake gets the ace again, and this is ASE just taking the win for this series.
Quadra kill for LLT. Do it. Go for the Penta. You can do it, Buns. Give it over.
Oh no, are they? Oh no. Oh no. I
right,
thought
let him
that could have been
execute.
it.
You
Oh.
didn't even make him execute out of shame. What
Yeah.
are you doing, ASE? You
They
win
didn't
the
even
game.
need to do that. Oh,
You won
man.
the series, sure. You've
Didn't-
locked in first pick for promotion tournament, sure.
Yeah.
But you denied LLT the only pentakill of the split. Zen, buddy.
Could have been his limelight right there, but they didn't give him the pentakill, which is such a sad moment. But still, it's a great win. It's such a great win for this team. So ASC during the whole series, Mabby, it was such a great performance for ASC. They just showed that during the first game, yeah, they had a bit of a hard time, but second game, they just showed who they are, and they showed that they are the stronger team against GE.
And we saw a couple of glimpses of what the Gragas Yasuo was meant to do, but it was an absolute Hail Mary, throw it all at the wall, and it just bounced right back off. It's just ASC played really well.
Yeah.
This is their best game out of them this split. Helps a little bit that their opponents were not the highest caliber, but all in all, looked really good out of them, and they make a convincing case for the promotion tournament in whenever that is.
Honestly, they just needed that win to prove themselves. But again, everybody, we do have another series after this, so don't go away. We have been your casters for today. I'm Dash, and I was here with Mabby. See you guys in a bit for more League of Legends action.
Night, the world, it's mine. With nobody else out here, it's time, run wild and royally cavalier. To burn, ignite, I do it for so much less. When all is made clear, there is nothing else. And here we stand, the sweet, rest in duality. And I come to, it's resin all over me. Will I awake? Will I get a ride with you in this race of two? We're an endless stream of choices with the softest murmur of voices. means we're fantasizing. Wake-up means we're fantasizing, dancing like flames, mesmerizing. My darkest choir playing such eerie harmonies, making waves and diving under, lightning to the sound of thunder. My darkest choir singing such haunting melodies. Brothers but not separated, marionettes and
And welcome back, everybody, to VCS English Summer Split. We're on week 7, and we had our first game a while ago, ASE winning pretty strongly against JE. But now we're back with SBTC Esports versus Cerberus Esports. And again, we're just going to be your casters for today. I'm Dash, and I'm here with Mabinogi. So, what do you think about this whole matchup, Mabi?
This one is very important for both of these teams. We are coming into the crunch time playoffs just around the corner.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the final week, of course. So, couple of series left for both teams. SBTC, they need one more series win to lock it into playoffs, and they can do it right now. But they are set up in such a way that they can still make playoffs without winning a single game this week. It's quite fun.
Yeah, so this is the thing here for Cerberus Esports. They need to win all of their games, so they are once on the back seat. So they need to play at their best if they want to take at least a spot onto the playoffs. So they still will have the chance, but they still need to win a lot of games. So this is still a big run for CES. But now, if we're coming down to all the matchups that we have for the game, we have, as we said a while ago, the supports and top laners of these teams are very strong. Tell me about them.
So I'm gonna start with the top lane. It's a little bit of a quick one. Just the mandatory mention of Enpa, the top lane, absolute smashing lane stats. CS differential at around 50. His CS differential isn't necessarily so high. I don't actually I'm missing some of the actually more important stats of like 10 minutes, which are more for lane, but. CSDs, all that's all quite positive. He's doing very good. He's got pretty high first blood participation and kill participation for a top laner. But the key thing is, of course, the 43 solo kills across the split.
Oh man.
When you realize that across the map, he's going to likely be up against Pun, who is a tank top laner. It's a top laner is known for his tanks. 4 games on Sejuani, 2 on Ornn, then on to Na. You're expecting a lot more of a very dominant top lane focus that SBTC is going to be able to really utilize and pressure and run that top side of the map. And to help to do that, that's when the supports can kind of come in and upset that 1v1 balance. Because looking across, we see Ron OP is a much more active support than Paulette. Paulette's been absolutely good, for sure, but has been very present on these enchanters, playing full lane, playing to help his AD carry celebrity, a lot more than Ron OP, who is just going across the map, 37% first blood participation, 12% of the time he's the victim, but he gets involved early on and very often, whereas Paulette might not be up there in time to help it out, could lead to a 3-man dive to the top side to punish Enpa's aggression.
Yeah, and when it comes down to that all comes down to how successful this ganks would be for their support for run up onto the bot lane. Because if ever he would be able to go around, they would be able to go around, get some kills. That is when they rack up the stats for their teams. After they invest a lot of gold onto the mid lane, onto the top lane, after they move around, that is where it's good for the supports to work with. But on the other hand, SBTC is working with, as you said, enchanter support. So that is more on making the celebrity that he is, and would be able to push up the team for success. So it all comes down to how the difference of these play styles for the support is gonna go. Because right now, looking at what's gonna happen with this on the bans, they already had a lot of bans with those champions that can hold lanes pretty easily by themselves.
And SBTC already out the gates, recognizing that Artemis is sort of the star of Cerberus, even though we sort of mentioned a few of the supporting roles. Artemis is still going to be very much the main point, tip of the spear for what Cerberus' game plan is going to be. And by taking away some of the big early game AD carries, it's just going to be absolutely huge for them. Going to reduce his early impact, as well as this Ari pick where Yado has been pretty stellar on the Ari. 66% win rate across 9 games. But on everything else, he has a sub 50% win rate for everything except Lissandra, which is 50% on for 2 games, and Oriana, which he's only played 1 game of, so it doesn't count. But this is going to be interesting as we just see the ADC trades. Celebrity, a long time mainstay of the VCS, definitely thinking he can stand up to what Artemis is putting out with the Zeri. And with this mid-jungle duo, I think he has been given the tools to maybe put a dent in it.
Yeah, that is a good duo here. DNK and Dia 1 going for the Talia and the Pantheon on their hands makes it easier to move around the map. Because as you said, Ronup is a very aggressive support, so at least having it easier for the mid lane and jungle to move around by themselves makes it easier for them to get where they want to be. But this Vex in the mid lane want to stay still, and that's what I'm expecting from Yado here.
Yeah, Vex has been cropping up recently as sort of the answer to Talia. You can the rock, the unraveled ground, the E can't interrupt your Shadow Surge, and you still sort of get to play a little bit of that anti-dive, anti-mobility mage in your own composition. It's not as strong, it's not as good as the Talia for denying that, but it provides that little bit of extra oomph. Plus, it gets around what SE wants to do with their Talia. So, all in all, I'm enjoying it. It's been working very well so far, but we've only seen a couple of games right now, so still not 100% locked in on if this is the correct answer. But yeah,
Okay.
so far so good.
Banning even the Yumi, banning the Nautilus, just for them to have less
hello.
options when it comes to very aggressive supports on their hands. So what they want to do is just to really make it hard for CES to move around the map here. That's why they banned a lot of the support picks. So that's why they have the option. Yeah, as you said, Pun is a very tanky top laner, so that's why it's a Giovanni, kind of an expected pick.
Yeah, and of course I put in a whole spiel about Ron OP and they give us Huber.
Yeah.
And this, okay, so this
Oh, really?
Orn Hover, it's good compositionally if you turn off nameplates. It's bad for SBTC Esports.
Yeah.
Because Emper is that solo queue star, that solo kill god, absolutely crushing the competition in that stat. You want him to be a carry. I don't think you want him on a tank. If you do want him on a tank, you want it to be like the Sejuani, which has that kill threat, that lane pressure. One kind of has a little bit, but not against Sedge. So bit of a letdown for me as Palette locks in the Leona. Just wants to sort of be out there, double down. It's pretty much a Civic comp. Just group up, death ball, run at you, and the Sprawl lock in from Huber will be very good at denying that and be quite effective. It's a very nice last pick round out for him. Much more of that supportive lane protecting carry type support. Likes the Enchanters a lot more than Ron OP, who is definitely that active playmaker.
Yeah, long range engages from SBTC is the way to go for here. So if ever when it comes down to objectives, I hope that Huber is always going to be there because he's going to be the only answer that they need to stop all these big ultimates and big CCs that they do have on the hands of SBTC. So what I'm looking forward to is CES, because right now I'm kind of lacking on the damage department at the earlier stages of the game, because you don't expect a Zeri, you don't expect Yado to be dealing so much damage. Yes, they do have CC, but will they have enough damage at the 10-minute mark, and where most of the time people take the drakes? So that's why that is what SBTC needs to use in their advantage.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. I think there's definitely that small, that can be a bit of a damage issue, but from what SBTC have, they are quite front-loaded in their damage, and that means it falls to Pun and Huber to sort of block that early engage. Then the CC gets to come in and really start to win out a team fight for them, because as the fight goes on, you really only have Celebrity left to really keep out consistent damage, especially at that high level, at a level high enough that can actually cut through this super strong front line. And one of these team fights want to be played front to back, but Cerberus want to be playing a little bit more tight back, and of course Leona Orn's Civic composition wants to run at you, so we're gonna see who wins out, who plays it a little bit better. I think it's just kind of execution at this point.
Yeah, whoever executes, or at least whoever goes in first, is just it's just a very different composition. Because SBTC wants to go in first, they want to be more proactive compared to Cerberus. Cerberus can just be pretty reactive on whatever SBTC puts up in their plate, and if they play on that, it kind of goes onto an equalizer in where you don't really know. And as you said, the equalizer, as you said, it all comes down to how they execute this game. So right now, we're seeing both of our junglers on opposite sides of the map. If ever they're going to be going onto the bot side first for both of them, it would be good, because at least we could take off the stability that we would have for the top laners for Pun and to Emperor onto the top side, because they're both tanks.
Yeah, definitely want to run out these. Gonna be a different side red buff start for both of these junglers, which means that there should be it could be a little bit interesting. They have different paths opening up to them. TNK has a very strong early gank potential with that stun, so might look to try and make something happen earlier on than the Wukong, but does also feel quite happy just being able to farm through it. It's a little bit faster in his clear, so can just run up, make pretty much a full clear option go on through, and then try and force a gank early. Right now, good lane pressure coming out from this Braum and Zeri combo. The range just doing a little bit extra. Braum's level 1 is of course absolutely cracked, just insane. Yeah. So Leona's gonna have to sit back and wait for level 2 before she really starts to exert enough pressure in this lane to bring it back into the favor of this Sivir.
I like that we don't really have a big kill potential on the bottom side unless Hiob would be able to hit that. There you go. Bot side, they're going to go in. Boomerang hits, and the damage to Pallet, the reaction right there was pretty good. They popped the Ignite, and that is going to be the fight there. Onto the bot lane, unless... Okay, I thought that Ultra Shock Laser would be able to hit, but still they want to get in again at the bot lane. Maybe later on.
Yeah, 2 Summoner Spells blown. That is Cleanse forced from Artemis, Ignite going down from Huber. So 2-for-1 trade, but it's actually just still a huge win for the side of Cerberus. And that is the rune choice coming in the clutch. Palette does not have the Eclipse yet, is not tanky at all, whereas Guardian, more than enough for Huber to just stand there and take it all.
Oh.
And they are still so healthy, and Palette just has nothing. He's chewed through all his pots right now, but he's still on absolutely no health. This dive is very easy.
Hey, there you go. They're gonna go for a dive. Palette is now low on HP. They went in for the stun, but they're not gonna be able to get the kill, but the tower is just too strong, making it a 2-for-1 in the bot side.
Yeah, it's 2-for-1 and a plate, and yeah, rune diff. Glacial Fissure on Leona is fairly okay come level 3 and onwards, but trying to take that level 2 trade, you will pretty much always lose it out unless you can lock down that first kill. And they didn't, so just Palette has no health. Celebrity does his absolute best to try and get something back. He gets a kill back, but it's not really worth it. 2 kills in the plate. Artemis is more than happy.
Yeah, do you want to dive into top lane? Pun is going to be here. Dangerous. They do have a flash onto Pun, so if ever they need to, they can and will be able to make use of it. The knock-up is there, but Pun flashes away. They still have enough mana to go for this. Last spear takes him off. That makes it an equalizer. Now we're on a 2-2.
It was a little bit dangerous because they hadn't fully popped the passive for Sejuani, so had those extra stats to. And that's why the dive sort of had to take 2 goes. But in the end, it's a kill. This doesn't get traded back, so SBTC feeling quite happy, more than comfortable with that. Crashing a wave as well. And a bit of a roam from Huber just results in a little bit of nothing, and Palette is comfortable to just sort of try and build up an experience lead, try and get a level 4, try and get some extra pressure down into this lane. Yeah. Because right now it's a little bit rough.
Yeah. I thought that they're gonna go in onto Artemis after they saw Yuba onto the top side of the map, but because they knew that Celebrity doesn't really have that big kill potential at this point in the game, they're just playing it safe onto the bottom lane. So we can definitely say that Artemis still has an advantage on this lane, but okay. Mid lane, I thought they would be able to take out each other, but still don't have damage, as we said. So it maybe is going to be taking a longer time for them to have this kill potential onto the other lanes.
Right now, Yado is kind of winning the trades out, has a actual damage built up with the Dark Seal plus the Amp Tome compared to just a Tia. But Dia didn't have to blow a teleport, can just use that passive, has that unsealed spellbook, feels quite happy with it. So just small trades right now, and overall we're just looking for advantages, and right now it really only belongs to DNK, getting that full Iron Spike Whip to the Sheen, and just wants to sort of keep running around, clearing up fast as he can, outpace the Wukong, try and make some more interactions happen within his lanes, get them rolling so they can carry him through the late game.
Yep. If they get to level 6, ZNK and Dia 1. Dia 1 is now level 6, so they have the ultimates on their hands. That is when everything starts for SBTC. So they're just waiting to get that Starfall. If ever they get that Starfall after this last wave onto the top side, that is when they dive Pun. Even if Pun is very tanky, they can go for a dive whenever they want to, because the timing could have been more perfect if, yeah, there you go. There's the TP from Dia 1. So I'm really looking forward in how they're going to be ganking onto the top side, or maybe get something onto the red buff here. That's what they're looking forward to.
Just trying to build it up a little bit. They need that level 6 for the Avengers to really come online. Get these superheroes diving in at the same time and responding to the call. But Paulette will be there trying to lead the charge as well, moving around the map very early, very quickly. They're going to secure this Rift Scuttler, and maybe they want to turn it to a dragon. They have the opportunity.
Yeah,
they don't know
they can take the Drake,
but they can.
Yeah, if they want to start this could be the time, because right now the mid lane is pushing in favor of Yado, and also the bot lane, Artemis, is the only person there. After they shove this wave, this could be a chance for them to take the Drake, but because TNK is still not level 6, they can't go for it, because they're kind of being conservative about it, because they don't want to take any risk right now. But now, with the Starfall, this makes it easier.
Yeah, Dragon's just too strong right now. Cloud Drake puts out a lot of damage. It's still really early on. You don't actually know where Drakthar was. We knew he was top side and they had the opportunity. They didn't. They're playing it a lot more safer. Completely understandable. Drake's getting pushed back a little bit. Not likely to see much action. But of course, level 6 on DNK. Everyone backs and everyone runs straight to top side because they want this Rift out.
Yeah, they got the Rift Herald, so if ever this Rift Herald, okay, they're all pinging onto the Rift Herald, so they're all rotating to get that first Rift Herald against each other, because if ever, right now, this is the biggest fight that we've been waiting for. Right now, everybody has their ultimate except for both of the supports, so they're gonna be losing a bit on that peel or that engage potential, so they need to be careful before they start this.
And right now, I always say this, I want my supports before the fight to sort of lurk in the mid lane, try and get your ultimate ahead of the other player, and that way you'll have a massive advantage in these team fights. But right now, SBTC, they've just been choked out of the pit, they've been choked out of the vision, they were looking for a play.
Oh,
but Cerberus overcommits.
Okay, they get the stun onto Emperor. They have the ultimate right there. The Horn of the Forge God isn't even able to get anything more, so now makes it with a man advantage. Are they going to be risking this, though? They lost their CC. Yes, they used some ultimates, but there you go. Shadow Surge, are they going to go in? Yes, Paulette flashes in. That's going to be the shield vault right there. They don't have enough damage. This is not going to be good. CES is taking the win on that fight, making this a 2-4-0 and a Rift Herald together with it.
Yeah, absolutely nonsense play coming out from SBTC there. They did not set up battle lines at all. They tried to go for a pick, but Cerberus had good vision around most of the entrances. They could pretty much guess where SBTC were going to go, so that results in nothing. Tier 1 can maybe just delay some backs here and be a bit of a nuisance. He's not even going to do that. And yeah, hold on. Okay, Avengers.
Horn of the Forge, good. Right there, Drakthar is now speared down. They just got a kill out of that, but still not as big as what the Rift Herald in 2 kills is for CES.
Oh, for sure. They had a really good angle. They picked Pun off. The CC from the Sejuani able to set that up, and the Zeri over the wall to collect it. But then, yeah, But this is all after Cerberus had lost complete control over the river. Dia1 tries to respond to the top lane in a completely unreasonable attempt. Celebrity runs the complete wrong direction and does not contribute a single auto attack to the fight. And like he's not there at a great angle, so there's a good chance that if they kill Dia1, they can peel off and turn on him if he sticks around. But I don't know, it just felt they had really bad battle lines. Eating that Shadow Surge from DNK was just kind of put himself in a really bad position and made it even worse for Celebrity. So just the team fights, the battle line's not drawn at all for SBTC, and now Cerberus feeling really comfortable and can just sort of take the fight wherever they want.
They're losing on these early fights for Cerberus Esports because right now, because of that win and also the Kraken Slayer being built by Artemis, this could start out every fight better for them, because honestly, with the amount of damage and the amount of sustain that they do have for the team, with the safety also from Huba, they can start this Cloud Drake right now. Because with these items, yes, TNK would have damage, but not enough to shut down Zeri at this point in the game.
Oh yeah, there's not enough going on for SBTC right now. They need to really find a good pick, link up the Leona with the Pantheon so there's enough CC in a row. But the cleanse makes that a little bit harder. Can they get onto Yado? Doesn't seem likely with that fear built up. So just going to try and muscle their way in to position. It's not going to amount to too much more than a little bit of extra vision, but SBTC, they have very strong early game pick, but they cannot find the angle to use it. And Cerberus, they're putting together good. They're warding out very nicely. They have good control over a lot of the river entrances, so they can spot DNK most of the time, if not predict where he's going to be. So right now, it's a bit of a lapse of judgment of what I just said, because Pun is in a dangerous position.
Oh, Ornament the Forge God, Weaver's Wall, and I think Pun is just gonna be dying for free here. That he used all of his skills already, so that's gonna be an easy kill for SBTC.
Yeah, and I mean, Sejuani is an absolute menace of a tank.
There you go. Bot lane, lightning crash, and damage is just too much. Celebrity might not be able to survive. That flash was great, but there you go. The Zenith Blade onto the Solar Flare. Is that enough damage? No, it's not in tower range. So that is just gonna be Palette, gonna be falling down without any trades. 3 people are here. Shadow Surge wasn't able to hit. Is he gonna be able to do anything? I really believe not, but this Repelled is going to be doing a lot of things. He's just going to be a free kill for the team together with the tower, because nobody is reacting to this tower pushing the bot lane.
No, there's nothing they can react with. Dia1 didn't have his ultimate. DNK was too far away, stuck on this top side, trying to get plates. And Emperor just comes in, donates another kill, doesn't have Call the Forge God to clear a wave. Can't even really get close to the tower to threaten the knockups and keep people trapped. The juggling is just too easy because Drakthar's still on full health. The dive's just too easy. It's too easy of a setup for a Cerberus, and despite this massive global advantage that SBTC is meant to have, close on Palette, but did not interrupt, did not find it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Great timing,
this
though.
advantage is just these global advantages, they're just not able to make the plays. They are still playing very reactively.
Yeah, we're really expecting them to have this early game advantage just because of the presence of their ultimates. Yes, the Weaver's Wall and also the Grand Starfall, but we're not seeing it. We're not seeing anything out of them, and this might be the reason why they're going to be losing much more in the objectives, because look at that. They're pinging on the Cloud Drake right now, and I really feel like what you said a while ago, Emperor not playing a Bruiser is a big loss of opportunity, and he's getting punished for it.
Yeah, he's played this on a couple times now, but he hasn't looked really up to snuff on it. And the team just feels a little bit worse with that champion in the top side. And it comes down to something I've been saying about SBTC a little bit throughout the split, and that is they are 5 absolutely fantastic players, but hold that.
Oh, there you go. Zenith Blade Lightning Crash is being used, but there you go. The shield comes out, but the Grand Starfall is there to help with the damage. Are they going to be able to do anything more? But yeah, that's good enough. They got 1 kill.
Yeah, that's enough. And SBTC, again, 5 really good players, but their team coordination is a little bit lacking. They commit everything to pick up 1 kill on the bot side. They might have been able to go for more if the stun from DNK had been directed towards Huber, but as it is, It's just a little bit of everything. Empa needs to really try and stick in this top lane, steal as much experience as he can, and put it all together. I mean, Your Way gets really mad about this. I kind of have resigned myself to the fact it's never going to happen. But unless you're actually fighting over an objective, or handing off or an upgrade, you should not be grouping up with your team until like a level 15-ish, because you need that experience. You need that free gold value, those free stats on your team, because they level up. They don't only just level up your team; they level up you so much. You're kind of gated. The Ornn is a little bit balanced around these items, because when he hands them out, he gets so much. He gets bonuses himself, as well as what he gives to his friends. And just here, too much CC for Artemis to deal with. Call the Forge God will get blocked by the Braum, and that's as much as you can hope for. And then here, DNK tries to go onto Drakthar. I think if they'd made the call immediately, land and then go onto Hubert, they could have turned it to 2, but they're happy with just 1.
Yeah, I could have seen that going in a way better for SBTC, because yes, they grouped up onto mid. I was expecting them to push a tower at least, just for them to get something more objective out of them grouping up. But because they just backed away, wanted to get some kills, tried to cut their losses. Weaver's Wall is there. The flash comes in for Pun. Now he's definitely safe. He got the tower in the top lane, and CES is just looking like they're the ones in control. They're the ones taking objectives. Rip Herald. Okay, I thought they're gonna put that on the top side, but no.
So did I. But look at this pressure in mid lane coming out of Zeri. They can rotate this down easily, and okay, they're not even gonna do that. They're just not gonna rift out. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. They don't need it. They can save it for later. It's still got a little bit of time left. But yeah, across the map, everything falling to Cerberus.
I really think that CES, even with the amount of pressure that they're dealing against CES, it's looking like they're the ones really in control, because right now SBTC playing pretty reactive even with their ultimates up. Yes, a while ago they tried to go for the bot lane, they tried to get the kill onto Pun, but there's really big arrays of targets that they can go for. They can go for Yado, which is pretty much an easier target if ever they want to shut someone down. And with this shutdown gold, it would be much more significant for them to take down Yado. But now, they're really grouping up. Like what you said, it's not really good right now, but they're doing it. SBTC maybe is at a loss right now.
Yeah, like Yado is definitely... Like, Yado's a little bit of a pain to dive with if the fear is built up, and she can activate that W, that personal space, but you have the damage to just cut through her. It's going to be harder in a little bit when she finishes that Zhonya's Hourglass, and then you're going to really run out of targets. Your only option is going to be commit everything to killing Artemis again and again. And it's definitely more doable, because Artemis has built the Kraken Slayer, so you don't have to contend with super tanky, absolutely nonsense Zeri that we have in the past.
Yeah.
But the Kraken Slayer Runans is a bit of an interesting build compared to your more standard build of your more standard tank, quote unquote tankier build of the Immortal Shield by Phantom Dancer.
And what they're looking for here, I think, the reason why Artemis is just going for that is that they have a lot of melee champions anyway. They want to dive anyway on the side of SBTC, so just to make sure that Artemis could just capitalize on that more. So that's why they went for it. Referred onto the mid lane. It's really looking like CES just knows what to do every time, and they group up whenever they're needed, and not as much as what SBTC is right now. As you said, they're so reactive on what's happening, and it's not looking good for them.
I mean, we're sending Gear 1 completely to the top wave to counter Pun, and I understand on the one hand you want gold onto your mid lane, you want as much damage as you can possibly get, but as a result you're having to send Empa to group up. DNK is looking for weird angles to flank in. He's trying to stay close to Tier 1 so he can link up with them if Pun steps too far, trying to get the kill there. Still has the ultimate to react, but as it is, it just means you're stuck in a 3v4 in the mid lane and you just lose all pressure.
Yeah, and losing a lot of these towers is not really good too for SBTC. The only people who could really farm out whenever it comes down to this, you don't really have big towers. Diamond and Celebrity would be able to farm pretty easily, but what about the other members? How are they gonna get their levels, and how are they gonna be contesting their objectives? So right now is supposed to be the time that they should contest something. This is the time that they need to at least take one tower down. Top lane is down, yes, but mid lane is a much more crucial tower to take down. And SBTC, it's a good thing that they have the memo and they want to risk taking a fight here.
They're trying to look for something.
Oh, they lose everything. Oh
can't
no,
get
they
out of it.
lost all their ultimates now because of it. Now, with this makes it easy for CES to take a fight if ever they want to, because that's 3 ultimates down on the hands of SBTC. So this is an easy push, or if ever they want to go for Baron, they know that SBTC doesn't have any ultimates.
Yeah, Cerberus, like they can try and stop Baron and try and bait the fight out of that, but
Oh no,
hold on.
that's not gonna be good. They have the Shadow Search if ever they need to, but they're not risking anything. They're not taking
Yeah.
any risk for that. They know that they can take the Baron, but SBTC has caught the memo. They have 3 ultimates down, so if ever, they are just gonna be pulling out all these ultimates onto one person. They just need to be careful about DNK. Because he has the flash, TPs are coming in, they're losing a lot of HP. They're gonna go in, Cyclone onto the back line. This is gonna go good for the back line. Cyclone pushed back, Jaktar now low in HP, but Pun is gonna be able to kill onto Dia 1. But look at the other side. Artemis is just crazy. He's just killing everyone. He's just following it up, not even afraid of that Pantheon. He wants to go in. There you go. The healing is there, but Traktar falls onto this other one. Artemis is just gonna finish up onto the other side, but 3 people are here. Celebrity has been feared and is gonna fall. That's gonna be an ace right here for the side of CES, and now they follow through with this Baron take.
Yeah, easy pickup, and the fight once again. SBTC just having absolutely no setup, no control. They are not fighting in a direction they want to, and it's gonna be easy picking up from there. And from here, you'll pretty comfortably ahead. Cerberus could just group up as 5 permanently in Death Ball. And here it's like the front line goes all in on the backside. This is great. Paulette dives in to try and do something, but DNK is just out of this fight. There is nothing they can do. The rest of the fight tries to happen. Emperor and Celebrity try to catch up, but the Boomerang Blade is blocked by Huber. Yado with a great re-engage with the Flash Fear, and it's just too much done. Artemis is left alone, dealing with Paulette by himself, then DNK by himself, and in the 1v1s, he's just too strong. You can't touch him.
Yeah, I'm really afraid that right now it's looking like CES knows how to play the front to back. Because if ever BTC plays the same thing, if they play front to back, but because of that formation that they had during that fight onto Baron, that's the reason why they lost. It's because Celebrity can't hit. He's not in a very comfortable position to do anything, and that's why their damage potential, or at least their DPS, just dwindled down so badly. And now, because of this opportunity, they have the Baron, 5 people are in the mid lane, they can go for a fight, but what they don't know, everybody's at the backside. Horn of the Forge God was able to hit onto 3. They're trapped right here. This is gonna be good. CES, they lost their ADC. This is a chance for SBTC to take them down. 3 people are down. Yado is running away. The fear is there, but Celebrity is just too fast. Shadow Surge comes in, gets the kill onto 1. He has 1 more, but 4 people have been killed by SBTC together with the shutdown gold in the Baron, and that just takes off that advantage from CES a while ago.
They completely turn around. They find the angle for a fight they actually want to take. Unfortunately for them, there's no objective. There's nothing they can really convert this into. No gold, no dragon. But gold back is good. Oh, Traktar.
Cyclone, the damage from Traktar is just enough. Would he be able to get the kill onto Diamond? The flash is there. DNK is just surviving for so long. But Traktar can just run away, spear onto the face, and Traktar falls. That's an unofficial ace for SBTC.
Oh, good lord. The teleport's coming in. Pun once more.
Pun?
It's not going to stop. The back does complete.
No.
But, oh, good lord.
They have 1 more TP, so Yado doesn't have the Shadow Surge, but might be able to just follow through onto Dia 1. You know, it's a Talia. You won't be able to chase the Talia. Talia is so fast, but they still want to take the risk, take 1 down, then maybe take the Infernal Drake after this. They're being the distraction that they need to be until Draktar comes in. It's taking a long time. That Glacial Prison, even if it doesn't hit, it would be able to take Zaya 1 down. So now Infernal Drake is being started. DNK is up. It's a good thing that SBTC caught up with their plans and they want to take the risk on taking this. It's a 2v3. Make that a 4v2. So this is going to be a good fight for SBTC. Infernal Drake would just be denied and that's just going to be them taking it. Glacial Fissure would be able to hit onto 2. They want to get onto the backline. DNK with a solar flare onto 2. Would DNK take the kill? Yes, he was able to. And that's going to be it. They're going to follow up. They're going to turn things around. Horde of the Forge God is there, but Huber would be able to stop the CC from coming out. Celebrity can't even hit anyone. This is not a good position to be in. Even if they're just tanks right here, Draktar would have enough damage to take them down.
Here.
And this is going to be it. Shadow Surge is up. Emperor has been feared. They want to go for more. Emperor is just going to get Cyclone up in the air, and they don't have any more damage to just finish this up. That's going to be Draktar in front of everyone. Celebrity, oh no, that's just super low in HP. Together with the stun onto Dia 1. Are they going to be able to get the kill? Yes, they would. Dia 1 is turning things around. The damage is just enough. Would they be able to? Yes, they would. And that's going to be a 3-4-3 SBTC, making it work even for just a bit.
Yeah, the absolute hero on the back end there. Those seismic shoves bringing it together. The fight started to fall apart, but two crucial things coming out from the mid jungle. DNK buying time for his team and trading off 1-for-1 with Artemis. We're going to see here, it starts off so badly because Cerberus got the drop. They have everything going, but DNK is able to kill Artemis here. This cuts down a lot of what Cerberus can bring because right now they're just mostly fighting with tanks. Celebrity still can't quite cut through Pun just yet, does not have that armor penetration built up. And then from here, the range playing at a little bit of a disadvantage. Yado comes for a big flank. Once again, Paulette tries to sacrifice by enough time, but with that Shadow Surge hitting, it's all good. He's able to run it through. And then the 4v2, DO1 comes up massive here because Celebrity gets kind of removed from the fight, and it's just a great Unraveled Earth, a great Seismic Shove to bring them back towards the tower range, and then just enough damage with the Leandries to finish off Yado. So small things. The fight just sort of swung immediately back to Cerberus, and yeah, just two small things. DO1 not having enough damage. If Artemis survives that encounter with DNK, it's an easy wipe. Skin of their teeth, but SBTC hold on to it, and it keeps them pretty comfortably in the game. And now Emperor's slowly building up at level 14 already, but now he's kind of caught out. He needs to get away, get some more damage onto DO1 with that upgrade. And I think that will start to make SBTC feel a little bit more comfortable. Because you look at the gold lead, it's 5k, but with those Ornn items, about a k each, it's basically evened out. And that can just continue for free if Emperor actually goes to a side lane and picks up farm.
Yeah. And I'm really afraid about how they're going to go forward with this. Because honestly, with how SBTC is looking right now, a while ago during that last fight, they needed to go for a front to back. And when that happened, Dia 1 and Celebrity were in comfortable positions to take fights, to take damage against them. And right now with the Lord Dominix, it makes it easier for Celebrity to shred down this front line. And if it's a front to back, that is when Sivir shines the most. So that is why they need to make sure that Celebrity is kept in check if CES wants to keep this advantage in their favor. They're threatening the Baron. So this is a good stance for CES to be in, because if ever they break the formation, the disassembly of SBTC would be the reason why they would be able to win this fight.
We're just mostly checking on Huber and his shield usage, because you're stuck in a little bit of catch-22 with Braun. Hold that. Pantheon ultimate. Where did that go? Just on the top side of Baron.
Oh, onto Yado. I thought, okay, that's why. They just thought that they would be able to at least predict where Yado was during that time, but if that was timed right, could have been a great play.
Could have been. Unfortunately, it sort of fell apart. It's not the most. It's not the end of the world in terms of ultimates. It's not going to really win you. It's not one of those ones that really wins you a team fight, but just a bit of an interesting one. But all in all, SBTC, they're getting closer and closer to rounding out coming online. They've got the
Getting scared.
upgraded Leandres for DO1. They can control these. If they can actually get in and control a river right now, objectives are split across the map. So SPTs don't want to commit too hard to Herald just in case. Oh, DNK may be in an unfortunate situation.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I'm getting scared.
Yeah. I'm just watching here because you have the unfortunate thing of, do you want to stop the Ornn ultimate at the start and deny the brittle procs being dropped on top of your team, or do you want to run it frontwards?
Okay.
Pun misses.
Yeah.
Because if you throw it forwards, block the actual return knock up, you can do a little bit more defense in regards of blocking the ricochets, trying to cut those off before they wreak havoc on the team. So a bit of a catch-22 there. I'm interested to see how Huber plays it out. If it's just a full-on engage like this.
Oh, there you go. The Weaver's Wall. They divide the fight. This is what they needed to do. But SBTC, DNK is so aggressive. And the Cyclone, they're just together in front of each other. And that's why they were able to get the Horn of the Forge God. But SBTC, look at Celebrity. Celebrity is doing so much damage during this team fight. They're looking pretty great. And they are just wreaking havoc against CES. Because SBTC, they divided the fight exactly how they wanted it to be. And they lost both of their junglers.
1 for 1, both junglers dead. Everyone has to back off with blinking health bars. Everyone except DO1. So this is a very bold call. They're going in with the Emperor teleport. They want to start this up. DNK will be up before Drakthar, so this is just a little bit faster. They're probably... Okay, no, so Zeri's back on Dragon, so they know that this is going to be happening, because that would have been the most obvious objective, but here we are. Baron for SE, Dragon, Cerberus taking it to Soul Point. Now SPT has to make this Baron worth it, because in 5 minutes, we're going to have the fight that Cerberus could just end up winning off a Smite Steal.
Okay, that's big. That's big. That win from SBTC was big because they got the Baron, got Better Girl. They can take 3 towers down with this if ever they know how to make use of it. And I really love the way that they use the Weaver's Wall to the Grand Starfall every time that they start to fight. Because even though if DNK falls down, right now, I can really see that what they want with DNK is just a Grand Starfall / Shield Vault bot right now. Because that's exactly what happens when it comes to the Pantheon. But at least the distraction that they make is enough for CES to not be able to follow up with all their combos.
Yeah, right now you're seeing Celebrity is going to be doing a little bit more against the front line than what Artemis is. The Blade of the Rune King is great for sure against the big stacking health, but with Frozen Heart, Bambi's sorry, not Bambi's. What the hell was that? The Bramblethorn, the Bristle Fest thing.
Yep.
It all comes. It's all going to come together. We're gonna see a lot of armor that Artemis can't just punch straight through without that last Whisper item coming in. So right now, Celebrity being able to cut through tanks a little bit better than Artemis is going to win them out on a lot of team fights. The Siege coming in strong, breaking that out. But
they're just looking for towers. So that's why they're just backing away. Very smart for SBTC to be playing around their macros. I really like what I'm seeing from this team, honestly, because what they just want to do, take objectives, not take any risk. CES is on the back pedal because they have Baron buff on SBTC. So they need to be careful whenever they start fights. And they need to always get a look out on DNK and Dia 1 because they have been winning fights because of this Weaver's Wall and Grand Starfall. That's why they're afraid to move forward against SBTC.
And we saw how aggressive DNK was, and it kind of bit him a little bit last fight, but this time he has the GA built up, feels a lot more comfortable trying to buy that space, let Celebrity wreak havoc. And with these team fights just gonna keep going the way of SBTC. I mean, Cerberus definitely has things together. The Last Whisper now coming in for Artemis, actually gonna be able to try and cut through the likes of Emperor and Paulette, but it's everything's gonna take a while. We're just really waiting 20 seconds till Baron times out, 2 minutes till the next Dragon, and SBTC, they're feeling good. They're picking up so much gold off these players.
Yeah.
They have the official gold lead for the first time in the game, really.
Yeah.
Now they've had enough, and it's a lot bigger than it looks because of those ornaments, but
It's hard.
not over.
Yeah, it's hard for them to actually just go in and try to take down anyone, because remember, they don't have as much DPS as what a celebrity with the Lord Dominic's regard makes it easy. So that's why they need to be more careful about starting any fights. And we said it a while ago. Early game, yeah, they would have enough damage, but the longer the game goes, Zeri, yes, with the Blade of the Ruin King is great, but without the Lord Dominic's, it would be hard to take down Emperor and Palette altogether. So that's why SBTC, with 6 towers down onto CES, they just want to take over the map and wait for CES to make any mistakes.
And I will say it's a bit annoying for Cerberus that a lot of their engage is stuff that can just be blocked. Emperor, more than happy to take a Shadow Surge and then wander off away from his team. More than happy to try and deny the Glacial Prison with his W. Able to just... And that kind of, outside of the Cyclone, is not enough AoE that can't, like, engage, that can't just be sort of disrupted, disengaged from easily by SBTC. And they have found Drakthar a couple times out of position. A good setting up early for this dragon. They want to get it down. Final ornament coming in for SBTC. Palette now going to be a little bit extra tanky with this upgraded locket.
We saw DNK.
Are they just gonna rush?
Oh no, they're rushing DNK. They don't have enough damage to do this. They used all their ultimates already. Shadow Surge won't be able to hit, but they want to push onto the mid lane. They lost their key ultimates again before an objective comes out. And CES, oh no, this is not a good fight to start before they go in for this Infernal Drake. So they're gonna be losing the chance in taking this soul in their favor.
SPTC, fellas, what are you doing? You need to get back, just control this area. Like, Celebrity back to help clear the wave, and DNK could have easily rejoined with Starfall. I guess just doing a little sweep out of the jungle, making sure no one's lurking in a bush, namely Drakthar, to try and jump over the wall and make a seal. But picking up second Infernal Drake, gonna make their burst a little bit better when trying to pop Artemis.
Yep.
Gonna get them a little bit more damage towards this Baron, which is coming up in 30 seconds. And right now, SBTC in full control. Cerberus cannot quite get it to happen. And we said in draft, their composition is very good as sort of trying to back away. But they can't bring themselves into a position where they're getting to objectives first, and they get to force SBTC to try and push into them. Right now, it's SBTC calling the shots. Artemis has to stay really grouped up, or he's in danger.
Yeah, it's not really great that they have been losing this late game against SBTC. Now they're calling on to Baron. No vision onto the side of CES, so they're trying to make it faster, at least get some vision at that part of the map. The Weaver's Wall, it's there, but Palette would be able to flash away. Oh no, the timing's just right. Drakthar won't even be able to react. They want to get a kill. They flash in Solar Flame into the backline. They got the Seismic Shot too. Order of the Forge God is there. Are they gonna get all the ultimates in their face? Yes, they got one down. Dia 1 is now in trouble, and that's gonna be it. Backline, Celebrity is trying to get the kill onto Drakthar. They're trying to divide the fight. Artemis is in not a good position though. Celebrity was able to buy some time. Artemis is just dealing so much damage. Guardian Angel has been popped. DNK needs to help his ADC, but Artemis is just running around with the Lightning Crash buff. They have the TPs coming in. Here comes Emperor. He's gonna be slowing him down, but they are not gonna be able to take Artemis with this kill. So that's at least a 2 for 3. But Yado, oh no, Yado is just gonna fall from this Emperor. Look at the big man. He's gonna be chased down by the boogeyman, and this is gonna be it. Yeah, they got the kill, and that's 4 for 2, and they got the Baron with it, so they can just push wherever they want.
He gets hunted. He wants to push out Artemis, but they still have Baron. Correct. They have it on 3. Unfortunately, you lost it on DO1, who you really would have liked to sort of be a split pusher. But hey, plus side to Pantheon, he can sort of play split pusher if you need to in this situation. And it's a really messy fight. Ornn isn't able to actually get off that recharge of his ultimate, and that's why this part of the fight on the bottom goes so poorly. Like, Artemis is able to just run it down. Emperor ends up being able to escape, but in the end, you see Yado. It looked like the wrong animation, but I'm going to guess Zonya's, and Celebrity wound up going into the GA. But all in all, Artemis is able to escape over the wall, and yeah, just could not catch onto that Zeri, but there was much more access onto the Sivir.
Oh. go.
Keeps going.
Reverse wall, but Dia 1 is now low, and Artemis is just gonna fall down. No more damage in the hands of CES. This might be the end of the game. SBTC is looking pretty great. Look at them following it up onto the backside. Celebrities just running around. Draktar not gonna be able to get the kill. 5-man strong. They can still win this, but if ever they get onto Celebrity, no. This is gonna be the end for CES. They're losing all their ground. They're losing all the players. This is not gonna be good for them. DNK is just diving around. He's gonna get killed, but he has GA, so it doesn't really matter, does it? So that's gonna be it. A great fight for SBTC. They lost in the early, but at least they followed through in the end.
A hard-fought 40 minutes, but they managed to find enough fights in a row that they pick up the objectives, they pick up control, and they pick up the first game. And with that single game loss to SBTC, Cerberus are out of playoffs.
Yeah, they got fell. They fell just because of that one loss against SBTC. I was expecting them to actually win in the early, right? Because they had their hands on it, and they just let go. At some point in the mid game, they just let go of that advantage, and SBTC just took over.
They picked up their first Baron. They tried to siege Inhibitor. They got picked off by that Weaver's Wall and Starfall combo, and as soon as that first one happened, we sort of saw a switch go on in SBTC brain and go, oh, we just do that over and over again. And it worked out for them. They managed to pick up these fights. They managed to pick up the fights. They pick up the game. And it's really unfortunate for Cerberus that they were on such a tight margin. But as it is now, they can no longer catch Saigon Buffalo or SBTC in game score, even if they tie them in series. So with tiebreakers and all that, doggies are back to spoiler bots.
Yeah. Really sad to see Cerberus Esports just losing their chance onto the playoffs. But SBTC, at least they're still on a safest place right now for them to get themselves onto the playoffs. But that's just game 1, everyone. We still have game 2 after this. We have bigger casters for today. I'm Dash and I'm here with Mabinogi, and we're going to be back in just a bit.
In the brooding silence, by the light of the moon, running through yesterday's gone wrong. Plant a seed of violence, it's the same old tune. Lay out the ravages of love, and it cuts so deep that the fool in you is me, but he pays to see the unholy cast of disharmony. Bittersweet revelations Well, this is my life story. My fingers to the bone. I'm running after glory. Oh yeah, I should have known. Should have known. Yeah, I should know by now. Bittersweet revelation. Let the mirror come alive. Glorified sensations. Your name in the headlines. War revelations. Salvation is poison. We mystify. It's love with the black eye. With no alibi, no illusion to save you this time. I'm not looking for words. I'm not running from hurt. I just want you by my side. In this moment in time, feels I'm crossing a line. I'm not looking to set things right. This tear I cry falls like healing rain. Softly soothes my pain. This surrender, it feels like I kiss the feathers of a hummingbird in flight. Breaking up into a million specks of light. Take the shape of an angel in the night. Carry you to peaceful fields. My home is my skin, and in the world I've within, all I have is my love for you. If I conceal my fear, will I be in the clear?
Welcome back, everybody, to VCS English Summer Split, and we are gonna be back with this Series 2 SBTC Esports versus Cerberus Esports. And again, we're gonna be your shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash, and I'm here with Mabinogi. Mabinogi, walk me through Game 1. What happened there?
Started so well for Cerberus. They absolutely, they were in absolute control. They were able to have great vision setups and pick fights on their terms that tore apart what SBTC's battle lines needed to be. But they overstepped once, and that gave so much of a gold swing back to the side of SBTC that they could just they could return to Civ composition, run headfirst at the side of Cerberus, and just keep winning these team fights. And their lead just wound up not being enough, and that was it. That was lights out for the side of Cerberus. And now their only goal left is to sort of play spoiler to SBTC, who can still not make playoffs if they lose here and then again to Genius later on in the week.
Yeah, and what's scary about this though is that during the whole time that Cerberus was able to take control, it's supposed to be. I was expecting also, on the other hand, that SBTC would be the one taking control at the early game. Because remember, you have a lot of big ultimates. So if they were able to make it work, CES won't even have the chance. But it was swapped at some point, and that's why I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. They wanted to ban the Sivir just for them to not have that scary late game ADC, and that's exactly what Celebrity was during that last game.
And now this time, SBTC, they recognize how important that Sivir is to a late game team fight. Bans it away. I imagine going to follow up with Azeri, and I like this this pivot in the ban strategy from Cerberus, because once we move past these two ADCs, you're looking at who's next for Celebrity to really look to prioritize, and that would be Aphelios. 11 games on it so far this split, and just lots that comfort being taken away means that Cerberus are going to probably force that Zeri ban. And I look fair after DO1's performance on it last game. I completely understand. Especially because you can then sort of first pick the Pantheon for yourself once the next ban comes in, provided it's not the Pantheon. So it's sort of tossed up between Pantheon and Zeri. But taking away the taking away the Ahri from Yado, also completely reasonable. Plus, it means if they pick Zeri, you get Pantheon. You can just sort of make these trades.
Jinx? Wait, really?
Jinx?
Okay, there you go. I was expecting the Kalista. Yeah, I was expecting the Kalista to get picked. And because of that, they can't pick any late game ADCs. If they pick a late game ADC, that would just get bullied by Kalista by a mile. If ever they're gonna pick the Draven, might be doable.
Definitely go for the Draven, Draven Pike angle to really try and lock down this.
That's right.
This Kalista. Poppy, also a fantastic pick into it if you want to go that. Pantheon, completely reasonable. Seems fair. TNK did alright on the last game. Why not go for that? I definitely think Zeri is still an option. You are saying we are not playing full lane if you do that, but if you pick a good, decent support matchup, you can still control the lane in a way that means you don't lose it too hard, give it a bit more pressure. But no, they're just gonna check you, take Draven into it, and look to smash it out. But Kalista Renata is strong.
Yeah, with the Kalista, if ever Renata Glass would be their pick here, this is gonna be good because at least they have bigger pressure into the bottom lane against a Draven lane. But if they are gonna go for the Vi, that changes things because at least they can pinpoint who they want to take down, and with the Renata Glass, with the hostile takeover, makes it easy to do that.
Yeah, they can absolutely just pick the Draven out in every fight and say, you are not doing anything. But so Ashe support in response, it's just an absolutely miserable lane to play into for the side of Cerberus. I mean, their lane isn't fun to play into either, but this Ashe should completely neutralize Kalista in the trades. Draven gets to Draven, and this is going to be a fun matchup. I expect to see top to bot clears from both of these junglers.
I believe so, because honestly, with this, that just leaves mid lane and top lane for this. If ever they're going to be wrapping things up for SBTC, looking at what they picked up, they have a lot of long range ultimates already with the Pantheon together with the Ashe, so they can start off fights whenever they want. If ever it's going to be on mid lane, it's going to be easier to start off any fights. So what they need is at least a bit more damage, at least a bit more insurance for the late game to make this composition better. And also, same thing for CES.
Yeah, that's why I'm expecting, unless it's banned, an R4 Akali. Because flexible between mid and top lane. It's Enper's third most played champion. It's something he can absolutely dominate on and provide that little bit of extra threat to your team, to the team that SBTC can use to carry it on through. Grak is fan targeted against DO1. Bit interesting, but he's been playing it a little bit. So
I really expect, like what you said, it's gonna be an Akali, because that's gonna be the best first pick onto the second rotation, because at least that flexes it out, and also a great answer against a Kalista Renata Glass would be easy for her to finish off what she needs. But the Vex is also good, because there's a Kalista. Makes it easy to get the passive up.
The Vex also very nice in the sense that she can really easily follow up the engage of an Ash Arrow and a Pantheon. The answer of the Galio, pretty solid. I like it. Can play that good flash. Taunt. Okay, hello Rumble.
Yeah, Rumble.
Rumble top lane. This has been something that Shanji over on OMG has been pulling out pretty regularly. Hugely lane dominant, but you know, it's classic Rumble sort of situation. Maybe a little bit harder to chase down and fully clean up team fights with, and pretty exploitable in lane if Enper wants to take the challenge.
Oh yes, if ever Enper picks this, makes it. Oh, there you go. That is what they needed in order to get them the answer, because this is basically a bomba combo composition, right? They have a lot of ways to start off fights whenever they need on the side of CES, but if they have some reactions that they can go for example, if ever someone oversteps their bounds, push them with a fear, push them with a Vanguard's Edge, and that is when Emperor would go crazy. So I hope that they would be able to win their laning phase, because that is what SBTC is holding against CES, because CES wants to get big fights every time.
And this may actually even change up the strategy from DNK a little bit, because typically, like, you look at these bot lanes and you're like, oh, junglers want to go straight down there, but Pun will push his lane. He has no choice in the matter. He will be pushed right up under Enper's tower, and that gives a great route for DNK to just walk up and try and turn this around. Now, Ignite makes it a little bit scary, but I believe they can make it happen. So DNK, full of options. Let's see if we can get this Pantheon rolling.
Yeah, if ever this Pantheon gets these early fight onto the top lane, that just diminishes the fact that Pun should have been an early game champion that could dominate an Irelia. But if DNK would be able to get a successful gank there at first level 3, would be good. So I'm really hoping that he would be starting at the bottom side of the map so that he would be able to do just that. But looking at the other end of things, Draktar, what he needs to do is just to find a way to gain access to level 6 as fast as he can, just for them to get successful ganks together with the hero sentence.
Yeah, if you power farm up to 6, get that cease and desist down, hero's entrance to follow, there's not much Draven can do about that. Like, you are very much in a dangerous position there, and you don't even really have anyone to bail you out. So you're kind of just left to your own devices and hoping the team can win without you from that point. So pause is good. That's what we like to see.
I'm really just sad for the Draven if ever that comes down to it. The cease and desist tries to flash away, but the hero's entrance is also there. So there's a lot of things to look out for. So that is just, I don't know. They need to win their lanes. Like what we were saying a while ago, SBTC needs to at least dominate their lanes just for them to not get punished that hard by CES during team fights.
Yeah, the real hope, I suppose, for Draven is that Emper gets to a point where he's such a menace that cease desist has to be used on the Irelia, because it's just the only thing that can lock it down. But even then, it's hard for Irelia to really exist into a Galio, so it might not even get to that point. The team fights could be very difficult for SBTC if they don't get those leads. And that's all I'm saying. I think Cerberus has a chance to at least not go down without a fight and take it to at least game 3 off
it's basically
how these fights will interact.
Yeah, it's basically almost the same thing as what happened during game 1, right? Like CES is on this composition where they could be winners when it comes to big team fights unless SBTC would find a way to disassemble them from this 5-man composition that they drafted. If ever that this 5-man fight won't happen, it's really hard to make sure that that won't happen. They have big AoE ultimates on their hands, so it would be easy to pull off for CES. So SBTC are the ones again finding those opportunities for them to drag off this big ultimates that CES do have.
Feeling with SBTC, with SE, they really want to try and win a fight before it starts, sort of thing. They've got good pick with DNK and Paulette, so try and pick someone off, end the fight, get that first kill, and then win the numbers advantage from there. But I'm just scared. I think Galio does extremely well into shutting down a lot of the dive threat of the composition, cease and desist to stop Celebrity. Yeah, the longer I look at these comps, the team fights seem unwinnable for SBTC. So that of course means Cerberus is going to lose every fight because that's just how it works.
Yeah. What's hard about this though is that the longer the game goes, CES would be on the back end, the disadvantage onto this composition, because Artemis won't really have that much damage in the late game compared to what Celebrity would have. So they just need to make sure that this team fights or their ultimates would be able to hit, because after those ultimates, those fights are SBTC for sure. Because if those ultimates won't be able to pick off one, that is done and dusted. SBTC would just win that by default.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of the damage late game is going to be a good hostile takeover and making Celebrity do the work. But Artemis is going to be a little bit of a struggle late game. Rumble still does do a lot of damage as the game goes on. It just becomes a little bit harder for him to really get that off safely. Sort of the Lucian problem. Lots of damage, but very high risk. So just need to... So yeah, fight. If it gets to super late game, again, could be a little bit better for SBTC.
Oh,
but
man.
The mid game is where Cerberus is going to shine, but early game already doing okay for DNK as he gets that early flash trade.
That damage.
Also, Yato's dead!
Oh! Really? Oh, wow. That is just so aggressive from Yato. I thought after getting super low, that was the signal for him to back away. But because he overstepped his bounce in the mid lane, that just gave the free kill onto Dia 1 and now makes this lane a bit easier, even though that Yato should have the advantage.
And that Justice Punch that is going to bring it right back. Hello, Paulette there. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Okay, bot lane. Oh, Pallet falls down. Makes it a 1-for-1. But Celebrity, look at this Artemis. Oh, too aggressive. Might be able to pop it with the damage, but no, never mind. That's at least a 1-for-1. Good reaction play from Jacques.
It does
not
stop.
It's not over. Okay, never mind. They're not going to follow it through.
Yeah, a bit of an interesting one from DNK coming around through the turret there. Just kind of giving a little bit of pressure off of Pun, but off of Emperor rather. And yeah, just lots of ganks happening across the map, rapid succession. Paulette does fall, but that's fine. Celebrity gets to keep stacking. It's not the end of the world. You're pretty okay with it. Top lane, you got a small CS advantage for Emperor. You're going okay. But the big one, of course, mid lane, Yato overstepping that Justice Punch, keeping him within the circle, so the extra damage does end up landing, and that last auto attack falling through gives the first blood to Dia 1, who can now win the race to level 6 and start to trying to hit the side lanes fast and early.
Yeah. And with this start, though, this is something that we're confident about, right? Emperor playing a Bruiser, playing an Irelia, a lot of skill, a lot of mechanics, so this would just be a lane that they need to invest in. If ever DNK gets a kill onto Pun, this would be a done lane, because that is when Emperor would just pop up after getting the Vampiric Scepter, which is pretty much full item territory for Emperor. This would be good. Flashes in, flawless duet would be able to hit. That's a pretty dead Pun. So now that just sets off what we said. This is the time bomb. Emperor is just gonna start off.
That's like so dangerous from DNK because he was on so low health, but now it means Emperor doesn't get to back when he wants to, but he's going to pick up a kill and an assist rather than an extra wave. And DNK once again, you can't back there, buddy. And with how low Emperor is, okay, it's gonna back off.
It was forced to flash because of that, so Okay, that's at least a good investment for Drakthor, getting the flashes of both DNK and Emperor. So next rotation, after he gets the clear onto Krugs, and after getting the Wolves, would be able to go to the top lane because the lane is pushed.
Yeah, just gonna start this fight now. Palette taking more damage.
Oh,
They
man. Is
can't
that a good trade?
quite take the full engages into Artemis with that bailout being on there, which will end up making these trades a lot nicer for the Callista. But in the end, they are going to force it out.
Oh, equalizer's up. Oh no! Too aggressive for Emperor. Losing the Blade Surge was the reason, and also the Flash was a great one, and that was just gave the chance for Pun to just take the kill there.
Yeah, Drakthor's been to his lane twice, and that's actually given Pun the level advantage. You see there, Emperor, still level 5, didn't have the Vanguard's edge to really try and make the outplay, try and land the damage. So Pun, solo killing the solo kill king himself, just by hitting level 6 first, as Emperor accidentally eats a tower shot, and then early level 6.
Oh no, too aggressive.
And then just stuck on a really bad angle, the minions keeping him on that equalizer. Yeah.
Lost the Blade Surge because
really
the
bad-
minion
really bad
died at
timing.
one point. So
Yeah.
that's why, really unfortunate timing for Emperor to top side. Now Pun, level 7, gets an advantage here into top side, but losing the equalizer might swing the favor on the side of Emperor. But now, looking at the bigger side of things, bot lane is where the fight is gonna go. DNK has the Grand Starfall, so he can start any fights at the bot lane if ever he wants to. But remember, it's Artemis and Huba. Hextech Drake is looking pretty juicy for the side of SBTC.
Well, not really wanting to take that one this early by himself.
Okay.
But yeah, you said on the top side, equalize it down. Emperor now level 6 could be the opportunity for revenge. Not too much time left on that to take off though, so probably not gonna actually pan out that way, but he's gonna still feel comfortable. CS is even. He's got that cull in pocket, slowly building up some more of an advantage there. This Irelia is by no means worried. And now here comes the squad. Vex and Pantheon just trying to lurk around. They put the threat down, but it was matched the roam, so just gonna back off, and we're gonna all reset for the potential Rift Herald that's spawning.
Yeah, I like that they're just matching the speed and where SBTC plays, because with Yado and also DNK, the global ultimates, right, makes it easy to start any fights at their side, but it's a good thing that they're keeping both of them in check every time. That's why whenever they get vision of DNK, they always move towards that part of the map, because that is probably where the Grand Starfall would come in. And now, mid lane is gonna be their target. They have the Rift Herald here, and because of that, this gives them vision to the top side of the map, so that they know they can Grand Starfall onto here. But DNK won't even be taking the risk of going for this Rift Herald.
No, it's too much of a risk. You have to go in, then it's not as synced as it is with that Talia. You can't time it off. Just fighting.
Damage, handshake, wasn't able to hit. They have the enchanted crystal arrow. The damage is there. Artemis is now low in HP. They do have the ultimate if ever they need to, but they are saving it for winter. Is that going to be good? Because if they won't be able to use that ultimate, that's not going to be good. Shadow Search is up, so they are not going to be able to hit bailout. Is he? Oh, he is going to be able to survive for a bit, but that is just a 1-for-1 trade in the bot lane.
It's a 1-for-1, but you killed the Draven. You killed the Draven first. Emperor's now going to be caught on the other side. He's dead. And Draven goes down, doesn't get the cash in, doesn't even get, the kill. So it's a huge win across the board from Cerberus.
Yeah,
they absolutely smashed this trade. And now on top side, they have Rift Herald in pocket. They're going to contest a red buff, but that's not really important. Drakthar can run away and come back another time. They don't try and overpush and push down the top lane turret, but yeah, commit everything. There's the cease and desist heroic entrance. Nothing Emperor can do.
That's
Equalizer on top of it. Yeah, just there's
not
no
even
hope
able
for
to
that.
move. Really, it was just really sad. It's like when they use even the hero's entrance after that, I was like, oh, this is that. But with them using the equalizer together with it, that's just icing on top of the cake. They just want to show their power. This is us. This is the ultimates that we can pull off against Emperor whenever it tries to go in. So, you need to be afraid the next time you try to be aggressive.
full on saying, yeah, we're just gonna keep this Irelia in check, and it's not SBTC. We said they kind of needed to smash the lanes, we wanted them to smash the lanes, but they
Oh no.
cannot get it
Ignite.
done.
Oh no.
No
1v1
ult.
with an ignite onto Pun. And yeah, as you
Yeah.
said, no Pun Vanguard's Edge. That's pretty much a dead Irelia. So great timing, time and time again for Pun to be fighting against Irelia. Not even afraid though. I like the confidence that they've been building through Pun.
I mean, I like the confidence from Emperor on one hand, but he keeps finding himself stuck in a really bad wave.
Okay, Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Not going to be able to follow up with Shield Vault, but Hostile Takeover would be able to hit onto Celebrity. 4 people are here onto the bottom side. Are they going to go through with this? They don't have any Heroes Entrance, so if ever they're going to be fighting out, Cease and Desist is up. But would that be enough? They can take the Hextech Drake if they want to.
It's enough to chase them out and get control over the river for sure. It might still be a little bit early for them, in their eyes, to commit to the Drake.
TNK.
Especially with Emperor's teleport being up soon.
Oh no, DNK ultimate right there. The knockoff was enough to connect, but Cease and Desist is there, but not enough damage to take him down. Oh no,
God.
never mind. They won't able to kill Artemis. That's gonna be a good takedown. Shadow Surge is here, but Artemis is just gonna fall together with it. No mana onto Pallet. Everybody is just going down onto the bot lane, converging with the equalizer. Pallet falls, and that makes it a 3-4-2 for CES.
They're winning everything. They're just crushing it. Artemis is not dying. And they had that whole fight. And Emperor was just, he didn't teleport in. Completely reasonable. He didn't really have an angle. He would have had to go to the tower. It's still pre-14 minutes. And so it's just absolute cleanup. They can't do enough damage to Artemis. Hubert just knocks them away. Then there's the bailout that they can't really deal with. Celebrity cannot get these last hits to land, and that block on the Shadow Surge means Artemis gets to survive so long and keep everyone busy. And yeah, hello Pun. It's just so
enough
much.
time to get the equalizer though, so that's pretty much a great win for CES. Again, I hope that this is not a deja vu moment for game 1, that they are winning the early game and after some time they're going to be losing, or at least having a hard time finishing off their objectives. Now they want to go for the bot lane. Rift Herald is just going to get a bonk, free plates for the team. Handshake was able to get down there. They have the stun. Enchanted Crystal Arrow wasn't able to hit. That could have been crucial for them to start the Hextech Drake, but because of that, no more. They're not going to be able to help out each other here.
Yeah, just mistimed it. Expected the CC to last less time, and you can't take the Celebrity. You can't take it with Huber standing right next to them. You can't fight the 1v1. You can only really beat Callista at this point if she is stuck having to split her targets, and because that's where then the just raw auto attack damage of Draven comes out king compared to the Ren. But if you're just 1v1ing, Callista will always outpace you, and now full control over the bot side. They own this dragon. You can't take it away. Palette, you should not be stepping up this far.
Oh no, they do have the ultimate onto the backside. Heroes Entrance to get them the protection that they need. Are they going to be able to do anything? No, Dio1 falls down. They have the bailout if ever they need to. Oh wow, that's going to be good for SE, because they are just converging on the members right here. DNK tries to take this shot onto one, but it's not going to be able to finish it off though. Equalizer onto Emperor, not going to be doing anything. Left alone, 2 for 2. Good trade.
2 for 2. It's good when because you're behind. Unfortunately, both go onto the Pantheon. Nothing for the Draven, and Irelia 1 behind kind of starts to be worthless. You kind of wish you picked anything else at this point, and it's pretty good. It starts off okay, but again, bailout means there's a lot of damage going down, and it's just shy on that volley connecting, and Emperor going in so far. He wants to get anything. He wants to be relevant in this game, but the Justice Punch to dodge the flawless duet, and it all falls apart. 0-4 on this top lane.
Oh no. We've been building up Emperor to be the star. And this is what happens. It's just really unfortunate for Emperor to not be able to capitalize on this rumble of battle onto the top side. So need another star onto the team when this is happening for SBTC. It's looking like what happened in game 1, and where it's always in favor of CES whenever it comes down to the fight, because they just know how to play the early game, and they have the tower advantage too together with it. They do have the cease and desist though. The timing's just right. Look at the backside. Draktar would be able to do anything. Are they though? DNK? Oh no, wrong way. That's not gonna be good. So this is gonna be the chance for them to just fight back. A lot of CC and DNK was left alone onto the back sides, and that just gave all the members the chance to react on what's happening in the top side.
Just a flub, just on the E, just throwing it the wrong direction. And of course, now at this point, Cerberus are just deathballing. Pun is just roaming down to where the spot is. This gives Enper the opportunity to try and farm his way up to relevancy through these towers, through picking up things like the Krugs. But I just it's not coming together at all. These team fights do not work. And while they were able to come back in game 1 where SBTC, this time around the tools they have are very different. They cannot quite hold their ground and pick up the big wombo combo, win a team fight 5-0 like they did in the first game. They have to rely on much more clever map movements, much better picks, but all that kind of gets shut out by a Galio.
Yeah. It's really hard to just start any fights onto the side of SBTC with the presence of a Galio. Maybe after using the Hero's Entrance, baiting the Hero's Entrance out, then run away after, could be a chance for them to do something about it, because that's one crucial ultimate for them. But usually it doesn't really happen, because when they use the Hero's Entrance there, Draktar is the one who's gonna get used Hero's Entrance on, because after the cease and desist, it makes it easy to get the combo in, take one down, advantage already.
Yeah, and if Cerberus are in a happy, comfortable position, it's going to be following up Drakthar. If not, they're going to drop it on Artemis and then put a bailout on him as well. And then from that point on, you're just like, okay, you cannot kill Callista. Rift Tower on mid, this should break open this tower pretty easily. There's nothing they can do. And because of this pressure, they control these side flanks onto the mid lane. And Celebrity cannot step up to clear a wave. They're not going to be able to quite pick up the second tower. Yeah, it's a nice arrow. He's going to be stuck for a while, but there's no ability to follow up on that. They're just too far away.
Yeah, it's not going to be able to do anything, which is pretty hard for them. But now they want to get more. I like that right now CES is more proactive, that they have been taking over the jungle of SBTC. SBTC can't even move forward or try to take any resources against them, and Draktar is just waiting here, waiting for the prey to take the bait. And I think the prey really took the bait. The Grand Starfall onto the backside with Equalizer is not enough damage to be able to do anything, and for falls with the Hero's Entrance, everybody's here, and that's just gonna be them falling over, not even gonna be able to do anything. Even that, the Shadow Surge can't even capitalize on that hitting, and that's just a lot of errors from SBTC.
Pun just way too strong now. Enper cannot do anything. He melts so fast. He's still... I think he hasn't even got the Gore Drinker yet, and even then, Pun almost certainly has a heal cut item, because you just apply that so damn easily to the entire team, you might as well pick it up. I think this one is going to hit a game 3 pretty quickly. I cannot really see the angle for SBTC to get it in there. Like, that was almost the best that they got, but they were read exactly like a book. And yeah, no, Plate's going down. Baron is going to be up shortly. Not Plate's Dragon. Yeah, it's all starting to fall. It's all falling apart for SBTC. Their team fight is garbage. Aurelia doesn't do anything from behind. It's gonna take an absolute miracle for them to come back into it.
Yeah, they need to wait out. If ever, oh man, they can't even do just that. Because if ever they wait out, that just gives chances for Artemis to get more items, for Pun to build more damage onto him. So, really hard to see that angle, as you said. But Bam is Cinder onto Emperor?
Yeah, going for the Sunfire build, I assume, wants to be tankier. And so he doesn't just melt under the flame spitter of Pun. It's unfortunately at this point that still happens, because he only really has the magic resist from the bomb. What the hell am I saying? From the Merc Treads. And yeah, this Blade of the Ruined King provides very little for him in a fight. And as soon as someone buys an Oblivion or If Pun buys an Oblivion Orb, then it's even worse, and
Yeah.
it's just done.
He's gonna be dead.
Can't
Can't
do
even do
anything.
it. Can't even survive for long to be able to use the Blade of the Ruined King well. But now, here, topside DNK, just gonna get enough damage right there. Cease and desist. Hero's Entrance is up, but they're not using it just yet. Emperor is just gonna fall. Not even able to do any damage, which is really unfortunate for them.
Like,
So this is
yeah.
just free Baron.
That's kind of not even his fault. He can't do a damn thing against it. He's just stuck for too long. The red pulls out the spears. He's dead. DNK is now so dead.
Handshakes there, and DNK is just gonna fall. So CES, nice flash
Oh.
though, but Artemis just gets the rend in. Baron, bye bye.
Yeah, SBTC is scattered. They are pulling off a soft surrender, it feels like, because there is no cohesion at this point. DNK is often in La La Land, doing absolutely nothing in the bot side of the map. Now Paulette is running off to do a lot of nothing on the other side of the map. He's going to be spotted on a ward, but the reset timing is going to save him, because they have no need to walk all the way down there just to pick up a support. They've got a Baron. They had to go start sieging onto this mid lane, which, you know, their siege wasn't particularly great before because of how short range their comp is, but now they have a Baron. They could just go walk up, take a tower, and what are you going to do? Counter dive them? Like dive them? Counter dive them? You don't have damage and you don't have enough damage. They just kill you.
They can even take off any. It's really afraid of how they are gonna move forward with this.
Look
Look at the items of Celebrity.
absolute difference. Yeah, Celebrity slowly piecing together something.
Yeah.
I think he picked up the Last Whisper, and now he's trying to get a Bloodthirster in there to try and survive long enough. But I don't think it's gonna matter.
Oh no,
They're just bullying at
Emperor,
this
here's
point.
Enchance with the Equalizer. Not even having a good day. This might be a chance though. Baron is down. They do have the Baron on the side of CES. They took down a tower in the mid lane. So without any ultimates, that could be good. Because look at this. They're looking for that chance. Because they know they lost their ultimates. So if ever Palette pulls out an enchanted crystal arrow and hits somebody, that could be a chance for them to start the fight. But
As long
now,
as it's not, as long as it's not Renata.
Yeah, for sure.
If they hit Renata, it's just okay. Fate's cool. Goodbye. But
Yeah.
now here's the
no.
attempt on to pun.
Not
but
a good.
there's no
Oh, this is
follow-up.
not good. TNK. Oh no, he's left alone
No.
again. 5 people are here, sir. Oh, this is just TNK falling down. Everything is going to chaos for SBTC. It's not going in their favor. Hostile takeover would just gonna be able to hit onto one, so Dia 1 is just gonna fall here with the rend in the end. So yeah, this is looking like a game tree.
What the hell? Like, at that point on, like, you have to commit. You have to run straight to pun, jump on him, use the Shadow Surge to follow up on, get that kill, get something for your team. As it was, DNK's just left alone and will die for certain. And then, yeah, they managed to catch Dia 1 as well. Towers falling down. Oh god. SBTC start to lose and they just stop playing properly. It's feeling like, but which is such a shame because they came back from a deficit in game 1, so it started to feel like there was a little bit of a resurgence of that will to fight that they would need for a playoffs run. But
Yep.
oh god, this game is the complete opposite of that. It's like Enper's trying to exist and he just gets bullied out by this Vi Galio duo, and now we're picking up third Drake, and that's an Ocean Soul. You have no chance of killing anybody on this team if they grab it.
Yeah. If ever they reach that point, because I really feel that they won't even reach that point getting that soul, because this might end in just a jiffy. One more big fight, and this is going to be the end of the game, because they're looking to push all their lanes. It's a good thing that Dia 1 knows how to deal with it by trying to take a tower in the top side, but this just gives them the chance to just push in the mid lane, because they see Dia on the top side. We just go in, go with the hero's entrance. We have the equalizer with it. Palette falls, so they don't have any more ultimates. So this is gonna be good. Dia is at the back side. He wants to clear out the wave. They're left here on their base. They don't have the turrets. They need to run away. Shadow Surge would be able to hit, and that's gonna be it. Gonna be the chance for them to fight back. But Dia can't even finish anyone onto the side right here of CES. SBTC is looking. They're grasping for air. They're grasping for a kill. A lot of them are low HP. That could have been a chance, but no, they don't have enough damage to finish anyone. Not even that. Oh no, they didn't even have the chance right there. Could have been it. A shutdown goal for SBTC.
Something that could have been anything but Celebrity unable to step up and auto attack despite a great flank from Dia. That could have turned it, that could have saved it, but no, they can't pick up anything. And it's just too much. SBTC, that was about the best they're ever going to get, and it just didn't get anything.
I thought at least a kill. Because they were left at their base, and look at this. Look at the replay.
Yeah, so once Palette falls down, like, they commit so much, and they get the support. It's nothing. It's fine. You missed out Enchanter Crystal Arrow perhaps, but you don't need it. You don't really need it. And then here they're corralled into the base. The opportunity. Shadow Surge lands straight onto Artemis, but just nothing. Looks at Celebrity on the back. He can barely step up to auto attack due to the threat from Vi. And this is a full tank Vi. It shouldn't even be that threatening, but he can't risk it anyway. And then this is just tragedy. This is so sad. The flash, the ultimate, and they can't, and it doesn't interrupt the recall. It's tragic.
Oh, really unfortunate. So they do have the 10k gold lead for Cerberus Esports. They just need to finish this off before even getting the Baron. They don't even need that because right now, even with just this, brute forcing their way onto their bases could be a chance for Cerberus Esports to just end this game, force this onto game 3 as fast as they can. But right now, trying to play it pretty aggressively in the hands of SBTC, getting that vision, taking them all off before they start to take the Baron.
You know, just they cannot step up at all. They just fall apart.
I'm just so sad.
It's really tragic. Like it's super tragic. And Cerberus know that SBTC's only way back into this because of their composition is picks. So they're just staying right next to each other, balling up really close. Just putting Exodia together, and what do? You land that? Can you kill?
Okay, they land the arrow. Oh no, they can't even get a kill there. Grand Starfall onto the back line. That's gonna be a free kill, but Equalizer, perfect placement, and that's why everybody just got roasted right there. And now this is gonna be the end because they can just finish this off. They lost their damage from Dia 1 and Emperor. This is just sad. Look at DNK and Jaktar. They're just trying to kill each other. DNK trying to do some damage, but no, he can't even survive just the cease and desist. Just to put the nail in the coffin right there. And the Baron is just gonna be for free. So this is just tragic, as you said.
And Artemis baiting the fight out. He definitely could have avoided that arrow, but he wanted them to commit. Baron on. No, like, and even through that, attack mid lane outer tower, inhibitor tower fell. So base is already broken. But now with Baron in hand, they can easily set up siege. Just put them out of their misery. You don't need Ocean Soul. You don't need it.
Please just send it.
Just walk down mid. They cannot fight you. They have not been able to fight you for at least 15 minutes. Just walk it down, boys.
They want to still get the vision in the bottom side, though.
They just want the stats.
Yeah, Bobby, I feel like they're not gonna be giving us that. So they just want to at least drag this off for as long as they can. I hope that they don't drag it so long in where SBTC would be able to fight back like game 1, because that would be crazy if that happens. At this point, they can't even do anything against it. Even if Celebrity gets that third item with the Infinity Edge, it won't really matter that much. Just look at Artemis. The items that Artemis has, 4 items.
4 items, 4.5 with that Zeal. Like, even if they pick this up, they're gonna pick up this Ocean Soul. And then the only way SBTC wins is if they somehow stall for 5 minutes and steal an Elder Drake.
somehow if they do.
But come on, Cerberus, just walk it up. One a mid
There you
lane,
go.
drop your ultimates.
They go in
There
the
we
mid
go.
lane. Cease and desist. Equalizer.
dead.
They won't be able to hit. Hero's entrance is up though, so this is gonna be good. Emperor's at the back line. He's just gonna fall. Gonna be the sacrifice of the team here. And they can't even capitalize on just that being disassembled, but CES always find a way to give themselves that advantage. So this is just gonna be the win for CES. SBTC can't even fight back for 15 minutes now, and now is the end of the game. They are looking for the inhibitors. They're wanting to end this game. SBTC, this is just them losing this onto a 1-for-1. At least we have a game tree, Mobby.
We have a game 3. We definitely have that. And you saw there at the end, as soon as the Ocean Soul walked down, SBTC walked well out of their base, know where they should be, knowing full well they were going to just get absolutely rolled in that fight and then lose the game. Because, they just went, well, GG, go next. They could have done that a few minutes ago, but...
Yep.
Yeah,
You had the game since
3,
15 minutes ago. So they could have ended it anytime they wanted to. But yeah, we're going to be having game 3, everyone. But before that, we're just going to be taking a short break before we head into there. I mean, we're just going to be taking it. We have been your caster for today. I'm Dash, and I was here with Mobby. See you guys for game 3.
The night beckons while you dream. A life never lives in peace. As you stand upon the edge, woven by a single thread, and fate may fall down upon you, while the devil is knocking right at your door. So are you restless? Each night you hear the drums of war. Awaken, awaken, the voice begins to call you while you hunger. A taste of destiny you're searching for. Awaken, awaken, the fight is at your door. Take up the cause. As you stand upon the edge, hanging in the balance, and flame may fall down upon you, while the devil is knocking. So are you restless? Each night you hear the drums of war. Awaken, awaken, the voice begins to call you while you hunger. A taste of destiny you're searching for. Awaken, awaken, awaken. What are you willing to lose? You cover your wounds, twist of the knife, a turn of the screws, it's all in your mind, and it's fighting you on yourself. The storm is coming. Wow, kid, what you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head, and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, Phoenix fly. And now you're playing with matches, come out of the ashes underneath you. A million voices in the crowd, they're screaming, stop now. Well, let them swallow the pride, you're turning the tide to true believers. Got them in the palm of your hand, you're playing God now. What you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head, and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, Phoenix fly. What you gonna do So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head, and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, Phoenix fly.
In the space between thought and wonder, memory cannot pull you under. In the moment between breath and dying, you're free, fearless, you're flying. It's a new age, gotta make it up as you go. It's all the rage, gotta take it all in tow. You can't be living by the shreds of what you think you're owed. Sage advice, a century overload. Whatever the pressure, however your pleasure holds you captive to the treasure. No matter how the earth reverberates, you're dancing with the greats, with the fools and their fates. For time it never waits.
Welcome back, everybody, to VCS, and this is gonna be Game 3 of SBTC Esports versus Cerberus Esports. And again, we're gonna be your shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash, and I'm here with Mabi Nogi. And that Game 2 was crazy. It took so long, Mabi.
It took longer than it needed to. That's
Yeah.
that's how it felt because Jesus Christ, it was so over so quickly, and it felt like Cerberus could really do no wrong there. They just went point after point, got kill after kill. Poor Enpa. I don't even know what his scoreline was at the end of that, but it was not pretty. It was absolutely
Brutal.
not nice at all.
Yeah.
Just best to forget that one and move right along into SBTC.
Yeah.
You still need to win. You still want to win this game in lock-in playoffs because your other opponent this week that you'd have to beat is Team Secret, who's at the top of the table, and it's not looking easy. So just lock it in here, and you're good.
Yeah. It's not gonna be easy, honestly. Right now, SBTC is even banning the Draven just because, honestly, the only reason why they lost in the draft there for their side is because they didn't ban any Draven or Kalista on both of our sides, giving Cerberus Esports a big chance of taking that Kalista, making it easy to dominate the ball thing, because it's just gonna go one way or another. It's either Draven wins, the Kalista wins, and because the Kalista wins, Draven didn't have any damage to follow through in the late game.
The big thing really coming into it was really the supports. Like Ashe is really nice into Kalista, but that Renata combo just felt so good and meant that Draven couldn't really capitalize and try to win the fights. Like we saw that first kill in the bot lane happen because Draven killed the Kalista, but the bailout meant that Draven died first, lost his stacks, the revive comes in, and he doesn't get any gold to his name. That sets him behind, that keeps the Kalista okay, lets them drag out the fight for a second kill along in that whole skirmish, and can't have that happen. That wasn't the only thing going wrong. Top side, that whole that Rumble became an absolute menace, and Enpa's Irelia just wasn't it.
Wasn't even able to do anything during that at that point. So right now they have a lot of options open, and you said a while ago that combo with Talia and Poppy could still be possible for Cerberus Esports to go for if ever they want to go for that safety. Because honestly, if ever they ban the Rumble in the second rotation, that just leaves Pun with a lot of bigger options. Now Joktar takes the Pantheon for himself, so they do have that early game, early game menace, which is the Pantheon together with the Talia moving around the whole map.
This is the possibly worst response. Like I the Wukong as an answer into the Pantheon, it just feels so limp. Like you don't necessarily lose in the 1v1 fights, sure, but you are slower to farm, you have less gank threat early on. Like you do better in the team fight, sure, but if Cerberus can play it right and they have this Avengers duo, they can just run it straight through and make it so they have won the game before the Wukong gets have his big double cyclone impact.
Right.
See if this Vex answer can bring it together for SBTC. It looked okay in that second game, but it was just there was nothing DO1 could actually do about that game, so we can write that off and just ignore any score lines that say it was bad.
And looking at this, though, this is the same thing that what SBTC's used against CES during that first game. So with this, that they need to be careful about positioning, because the Weaver's Wall to the Grand Skyfall is the reason why CES just lost, because they weren't able to get themselves into position and they are just free to get hit by everyone, especially the Sivir. But now it's just a flip of script for them, having the Sivir, having the Zeri onto the other side. What do they need to have here is that they need to have better supports, because if they have better supports here, Renata Glass gets open, so that could be a possibility, even an Alistar.
Calm Kench taken away stops the means that there's no real good response to that combination of
Rakan?
Talia Pantheon, Rakan on top of that, so much hard engage that Zeri can just follow up on from ages away. Just so much engage potential coming out from Cerberus. And they don't have anything that can really stop it. Again, like a Poppy would actually be super good into the
Definitely.
competition, but they wasted jungle with a Wukong pick. They're not going to pick Poppy top or support. And I guess SBTC, they're most likely going to pick up a Gwen for Enpa. That would be his most likely blind pick top lane. But then you have things like the Jax available for Pun to work with. And I think SBTC have drafted themselves into an absolute hole, and Cerberus should be absolutely smashing this game.
If ever this is gonna be another bruiser that is pick the tank. So this just makes it easy for Fun to use what he used during the next game. If it's against a tank, Rumble would have an easier time farming in the top lane. He doesn't even need to get the kill. As long as they go for that route, it would be good. And they pick up the Gwen themselves, which is great.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic into the Ornn. You can't engage on it engage on her at range with the ultimate because of the W. She gets % health damage into tanks on her auto attacks and 10 max health damage, I think. And just it's just not good. I think SBTC, I mean, they have potential for a really big wombo combo team fight. Call the Forge God into a big fear from Dia into a Cyclone, all that goodness, but they should in no circumstances be calling the shots this game, I feel. And if they do, that means it's Cerberus that have made the big mistakes, because I think they've absolutely crushed this off.
Cerberus has a lot of damage. They can go in and get out of fights unless SBTC finds a way to get this onto super late game. If this goes into super late game, it could happen like what happened during the first game, that Celebrity just dealt so much damage on the team fights. But compared to that game, SBTC has a bigger, or at least it would be harder to get the ricochet off on most of these members, because every one of this on the hands of Cerberus would be running around during the whole fight. They don't need to go front to back like game one. They can just pick off one, run away, and Celebrity won't even have a chance to hit.
Yeah, the big thing is they don't have that Pantheon to really help try and shut down the Zeri. No, the point and click CC is a little bit weaker. So we're going to have to see another pretty big performance out of Paulette, like in game one, where he was able to constantly pick out the Zeri with the Zenith Blade and the Solar Flare. I'm not necessarily sure he's going to be able to fully repeat that performance, especially with Rakan and all that causing havoc in the backline quite to a much more threatening extent than it was in that first game. But, I mean, Let is a long-time veteran, a very, very good support historically, and has been having the split of his life right now. So, maybe he can do it. Maybe he can bring it together and bring it home for SBTC.
Yeah, if ever that happens, though, could be good, but I'm really afraid of this. I'm really afraid whenever an Ornn and also a Vex is on the same team, because yes, they have a lot of CC. They need to pull that big, fat ultimates onto everyone, right? They need to get those 3-man, 4-man, 5-man ultimates. But at least if ever they are on the other side of things, could have been better if ever it's on the other side, because right now, on both sides, they don't have the damage. I hope they would Celebrity getting 3 items, because if Celebrity doesn't hit the 3-item mark, Cerberus would just have so much that SBTC won't have the answer. But as you said, might be possible for SBTC.
Jack, actually starting on this bot side, very interesting. I think it's mostly in response to expecting a leash to assist the Wukong, so wants to just try and race through this jungle a little bit faster, get his volume to help him out, and make sure he can keep up on pace, and then eventually overtake him once he gets to sort of the more AoE camps. Takes a little bit longer on the single targets of Gromp, but he'll race through the crabs, the wolves very easily. That spear does just so much damage to jungle camps right now.
Yep.
And then we're going to path to this top side, see if they can actually get anything done. It should be pretty comfortable for Gwen. I don't really see a good angle for either team to get anything
Yeah.
done there. Just trade.
Yeah.
Um,
Really surprising though that we have been seeing full clears for Draktar before going on to the top side of the map. I really like that Pun and Emperor not giving each other any edge onto the top side of the map, but because Emperor is pushing, even though the TNK had the better positioning
this is
here.
interesting.
Oh, he wants to go with a decoy. Gets the vision onto Draktar. They want to take this up. And remember, the lane is pushing in favor of Emperor. So it would be easier for Pun to just react to this. And this is just them moving around. No more shields, no more shield walls. Gonna be resetting the red buff here. But TNK is taking a lot of damage. If he goes to lower HP, this would be bad for him. As Might, he takes it, gets the steal. Not gonna get the knock up, but still gonna be able to get the win there. SBTC, oh no, Pun is gonna be next on the chopping block. The ghost is popped, but TNK is also here. They do have the damage, but the dash is there from Pun. And this is just a 1-0 of first blood for SBTC.
Oh, do they want to push it a little bit more? Would be very risky,
Oh,
but there's
really?
no. They're just gonna chase him off, get a demolish proc, get some damage down, and just keep Pun a little bit honest. But yeah, that could have been so much worse. Of course, first rotation from Emperor being huge there. Emperor just actually just smashing out this lane right now.
Oh yeah.
Coming good. This Gwen pick not quite working as well as expected, but early levels yet. And here it just comes down to DNK wins this smite, gets a bonus buff of health, gets that red buff reset, and then Pun a little bit unfortunate. Pathing gets cornered off by DO1, but Emperor can't get there to bring any follow-up CC. And the ghost is enough to get him to walk away. But hello, everybody in the bot lane.
Oh, Ultra Shock Laser together with a Grand Entrance not gonna be able to hit. They can just run away from this. Oh, Huba. That's just so much damage from the tower, but not successful in what they're planning, letting them get the push into the bot lane.
Yeah, bit of a risky one, bit of a fun one there. But Palette's gonna just hang out this river, just trying to bluff a little bit more. Not gonna get the crab, but now wave crash. Artemis made that roam, didn't really get anything, but he's not gonna be punished too hard. Gonna pick up most of this wave, if not all of it. So no harm, no foul. Artemis plenty happy to just keep it zooming along. Even CS made a bit of an impact. Roam mid, DO1 able to play it out beautifully. Can we see the next move from these junglers? Because it was a good invade that got things rolling for DNK before. It's going to have us top side to clear. Could we just keep seeing this focus go to top side? Which would be an interesting play.
Yeah, I'm really interested in how they're going to be using the ultimates after they hit that Yado and Draktar, because that is the first part that is very important for CES to work with. If ever they make work of that early game aggression like what they do every game, even without the Pantheon and the Talia, that could be big for them. They got the slow into Pun. Are they going to follow through with this? Never mind, Emperor is just going to be there. No ultimates just yet. That's why they're playing it safe, playing it back.
Not really wanting to commit too hard. And Pun able to just skip and snip away. But this has sort of revealed where DNK is and provides the opening. Good steal. This should be death.
Okay, top side.
Flash.
Thought that they're
That's just
gonna be able to take that kill. Yeah, I thought so. But because of this, the reaction from Palette is just pretty good because they left Draktar alone here. Flash to the Zenith Blade wasn't able to hit, but here comes the party. Weaver's Wall onto them. This is going to be good because at least they're losing their positioning right here. Emperor doesn't have any flash, so Pun would just deal so much damage against him. They're losing their... Oh no. Their targeting is not really good at the side of CES because they lost their target. They backed away, then they tried to go in again. Palette is very tanky, so this is going to be good. They're just zoning out Dio 1 here, but are they and be able to take more kills? No, never mind. They just get the trade of 1-for-1 here.
Just single kill. I don't know. Yeah, just picking up a couple of kills, but a lot of flashes taken. So DNK going back in. Yeah, they do. So double knock up for Emperor. It's huge, and then they gets traded out pretty quickly, and then it's just a bit of a mess. Emperor's able to walk away. Then Dia flashes over the wall and. Cerberus is a little bit like, well, the fight's kind of fizzled out. It extends a little bit more as Palette tries to re-engage, but there's no real damage left. There's no mana for DO1, so they can't convert another kill. But overall, Flash win for Cerberus. basically, because they made them expend a few more resources, and those will not be up for the Rift Herald fight in 30 seconds. So it's looking good. They have Flash on 3 of their members, Ghost on Pun. There is only Flash and Ghost on Celebrity for the side of SBTC. So fight should be a small advantage for Cerberus when it comes down to it.
Okay, do they want to go for it? No, never mind. I thought that this is when it starts, right? Because Draktar is waiting to get on to level 6 before they head into the bigger parts of this fight, the macro parts of the game. Is they have the objectives up. The Rift Herald is ready, the Cloud Drake is ready, but they are still waiting for the chance to pounce on the objective first. Because look at this, DNK.
This
Would
is
he get level
so-
6 after this blue buff? If ever he gets his ultimate after this blue buff, that would be big, but no. Wasn't able to, so Draktar could just take this Rift Herald.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate because he needs to palm that blue buff off to deal 1, so there's mana in the fight. But can he get, if he gets off?
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
That's good.
They peel off, they take the Rift Scuttler, but now SBTC fully in the area. They have control over the river, and this may go and be an SBTC Rift Herald pretty comfortably. Once the
Yeah.
fight begins.
There you go. We got the ultimate.
Level
They want to start it
4s!
off. Look at the
Yeah.
timing right there. Heart of the Forge God not going to be able to hit anyone. Diawon is now low in HP. They flash in. DNK is just going to fall down right there. Diawon is just good. Emperor is going to be next in the chopping block. Yes, they didn't get anything out of that except for the amount of kills that they got 2-0 in favor of CES.
BNK grabs the Rift Herald, but an absolutely disastrous fight for the side of SBTC. 2 kills onto the side of Cerberus. They feel very comfortable. They can turn it down and pick up another objective themselves, and that evens out that sort of trade.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
But, so yeah, Cerberus just winning out pretty much across the board. I didn't quite see where those kills were allocated, so there's a good chance that this might be a very fed Zeri coming up through the ranks. But Enper falling down, Dia falling down, just trying to buy the time, but they did not get any assistance from their other 3 as there was split attention on the Rift Herald. Palette and Dia trying to just hold the line, but could not get it done. Stuck alone as Pun is able to fend off DNK and Celebrity by themselves, and Palette's just, he blew everything at the start and then just kind of wandered around waiting for cooldowns to come back or the fight to decide itself.
CES is just good at that. Their composition is really good at dividing fights, and that is exactly what they want to do for the side of SBTC here. Or rather, for CES, is for them to get the Weaver's Fall, get a Grand Starfall. If that would be able to hit on the right targets, or at least isolate 2, get that on a 3v5, that would be good. And that is exactly what happened during that time. They used Horn of the Forge God, 2 people were left alone onto 4. Even if one fell down if Pun fell down there, it would have been okay because at least it was a 2-for-1. So that's why Cerberus Esports just needs to make sure that they have everything covered whenever they start fights. Even if they don't take the objectives, as long as they take kills, it's okay. Because the longer the game goes, the more damage they do have.
Absolutely. They just need to, if they can convert this Rift Herald into a tower, that's absolutely fine. You can sort of brush off the lost fight beforehand, and
yeah.
But right now they're just sort of stuck. They got the gold bonus from the Rift Herald, sure, but they're losing the fights handily. This was kind of how it looked at the start of game 1 as well. Their objective fights were, especially these Rift Herald ones, were very disjointed, very poorly organized. But hey, they had scaled into it before. They can maybe scale into it again. So it's not disaster by any means. It's not anywhere near how game 2 was looking, but yeah, it's looking like once again Cerberus having full control over this early game, which is really not great for a team like SBTC, who were meant to be a really strong early game team.
Yeah. Early game is just so good for CES, honestly, because with this, they damage it, even if they don't have any, at least they are very item dependent as their champions. They really, if ever they get this early game kills, this would be really good for them, because as we said, the longer the game goes, the more damage they do have, and Celebrity, even if they get into the later parts of the game where Celebrity is just gonna be a menace to you, at least they only need to target one person, and that's Celebrity.
I mean, it's kind of, yeah, and then you actually kind of look across the board and see Cerberus and Zeri late game damage, Gwen
Yeah.
late game damage. It's
There's a lot.
actually quite a lot for them to deal with. And their CC setup, their ability to just run through fights and cause so much disruption from the other three. I mean, even then, late game Talia is definitely no slouch. Not perhaps the most bursty of mages, but has enough spell rotations to really be a decent threat. And DO1, kind of the opposite as on this Vex, just churning through mana to just try and clear waves. Cannot keep up with Yada right now as seeing the faltering of this composition. This Monkey King cannot get anything done. He's just trying to wander through hidden and clear, but just by passively clearing, he will just naturally fall further and further behind this Pantheon, who can then make moves towards this top side with his buddies, Rakan and
Yeah.
Talia. And
Yep.
Ember just has to book
Oh,
it
you got vision.
immediately, and he's still in danger.
Okay, Weaver's Wall was there. Rift Herald is still on the hands of TNK, so they can just take some plates, at least get them to pun, get some extra money onto their side, get the Horn of the Forge God onto one person. It's gonna be their Thor, but at least they were able to defend it. They used a lot of ultimates just to defend this tower, and that's pretty much okay. I believe it's okay.
Yeah, it defends the tower. It's traded off for that needlework as well. DO1 lurking, trying to perhaps throw a Shadow Surge that way, but nothing to be done. And I mean, you kind of feel the way this game is going by just watching Huber's movements. He's just hanging out, chilling in the enemy jungle. He feels no threat coming out from the sidelines, and this is a little bit of an interesting one. It's a bit too far back for my liking, but you realize that Cerberus are playing so heavily around this top side of the map that you can just walk it up and drop it into this bot lane. I don't like it being this far back because it gives plenty of time for Cerberus to respond. It's not going to be enough necessarily.
They have reverse wall.
Okay, got that.
Oh no, never mind. They don't have
Lightning
Reverse
Crash.
Wall, they do have the damage, they have the Starfall. Lightning Crash has been used already, but it's a good thing that they were able to back away with On the Hunt, so that's pretty perfect that they got some plates in before it disappears.
Yeah, lots of plates into the pockets of SBTC. Feeling okay. But now everyone on Cerberus is on the bot side. Celebrity's on really low health, and
Uh-huh.
they're gonna have to leave. now.
Oh! Yado survives with 1 HP! Oh, wow. Pretty big that they got that. Because they invested the flash from DNK, so they don't have that flash when they take this objective. The dragon is going to come up in a bit, and also the Rift Herald, so that is great timing. That's why they're taking the tower in the bot lane.
Yeah, I'm unlucky that they just missed out on that extra tower play, but moving forward, like Cerberus getting away with the skin of their teeth in that mid lane play would have been really nice for SBTC, but just now Paulette doing his classic, I'm defending the tower alone. Seems to be okay. Seems to be doing alright this time. Now Celebrity is here to back him up. They should be just fine. Now, where's the next look onto the map? The dragon is up, and that could be taken off the board immediately if they want to start it off. In good position is Drakthar. Seems to be the case. That seems to be what they're doing. And once again, on Yado.
Oh
flash
no,
this time.
Yado. Doesn't have any flashes though. Does have the heal,
That's
so
a
this is
team.
gonna be good. They're gonna go in. Hulba is just gonna help him out. Seismic Shove. If that hit, could have been a chance for them to fight. But Hextech Drake has been saved, and this is gonna be good for them. Pretty easy Drake without any contest. But yeah, Rift Herald do have the time if ever they want to contest it.
Rift Herald is up. DNK's and DO1's ultimates aren't up yet.
Oh.
But you've lost the quickness, so you probably
Celebrity's
don't want to
dead.
test it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is going to be really hard for him to outplay.
Uh-huh.
Gonna have to
Okay,
do this.
that's great. We're able to get the flash though. Zenith Blade onto the Solar Flare. This is gonna be the punish onto Drakthar, but the damage was
my
there enough to shut him down. And because of this, they would be stopping the push onto the top side. They're taking the Rift Herald by themselves. So you have the smite, so pretty easy for them to take.
That is so good, man. He's just so strong.
Yeah.
We kind of saw that in the first game. Is Emperor's gonna go in onto Artemis.
Wait, really? The
This
damage is
is-
there though. Oh,
There's a
but
lot of damage, but with Hubert, they cannot convert.
is he gonna follow through with this though? He wants to get the kill against both of this dual lane. This is not gonna be good, but it's a good thing that Emperor is fighting back even with the Ornn against two people.
Yeah, absolutely. Almost in a position. If he had gone for like Spellbook Ornn and had an Ignite on hand, that definitely could have been a kill on one of them. But so yeah, Celebrity just sort of sticks around a little bit too long. The
smite of
short
the
range
spear.
gives him the
Ooh.
angle, gives Drakthar the angle to just jump in, smite to finish off, as you mentioned. Yeah, really powerful champion this Pantheon, and just like Celebrity was doing his best to try and get in, but just he could have just given it away. Like Emperor and Pella would have absolutely cleaned it up. You didn't need to risk your neck.
What's hard about this though, Mabby, is that nobody would want to take the chance of getting a 1v1 against Pun. Because at this point with Riftmaker, if you're going to be fighting a 1v1 against Pun, they need to invest 2 people on that part of the map. And that's why right now Pun is a very big threat for the team, because they need to invest a lot of people just to take down that Gwen. Because right now is the strongest time in where Gwen could just outplay almost everyone. And they don't have a champion, a bruiser, that could fight back against a Gwen at this point.
They cannot handle either side lane right now. Like
Even
if,
Talia, right? Yeah.
Emperor needs to be up against Pun because he can somewhat threaten that. Yeah.
Okay, backside, Weaver's Wall to divide the fight. Oh no, DNK is left alone though. This is not going to be good. That's going to be it. They were TP'd onto them. That was a 2v5. Not going to be a good fight for them to be. And Celebrity is just there onto the backside, getting hit by the scissors with the Ultra Shock Laser to get a win. And Artemis with the Lightning Crash too fast for everybody. He's moving forward. Pallet, no, you shouldn't be the shield because you're going to be taken down. Ultra Shock Laser was just mistimed. Could have been an ace for the side of CES during that time.
You cannot get hit by that. Celebrity, man, that's okay. So Cerberus just smashed that fight, and it was all SBTC's idea. So this is after the initial engage. A great Weaver's Wall completely cuts off Celebrity. There's nothing he can do. He's just out of the fight, and DNK and DO1 just fall down in the like 2v5. DO1 having a terrible mismanagement of his fear resource meant that he didn't actually get a fear off at all with his Shadow Surge, and just a slight mistime on the Ultra Shock Laser. So big, close from Artemis, but not quite there. But hey, you got the kills, you got the tower, you were just absolutely fine. SBTC, they might have knocked Cerberus out of players contention, but they are not looking good in securing their own.
Yeah. You can't even take the mid lane third for the side of SBTC, even if they have a lot of wave play from Celebrity. Yeah, they have objective bounties all around just because they can't even take a tower against them. And CES, even if someone oversteps their bounds, they do have dashes to just run away. Because honestly, SBTC with their composition, after one pop, after one CC, they can't follow through. Like this, Solar Flick comes in, Pawn falls down, yes, but everybody's here in the mid lane. So what do they lose? They lose some resources, they lose some ultimates. At what cost? For this Drake that is going to come out in just a bit.
It's 30 seconds until this Drake. They only use Solar Flare, so actually SBTC is in an okay position right now to contest this. That's pretty much that's pretty much their game plan. They're just going to stop the dragon stacking, and if they can start picking up these mountain drakes onto an Ornn and a Wukong, this might be enough to start to swing the game a little bit back into their favor. They just have to commit to it. They have to take this dragon. They want to fish for a little bit more, and because they're hesitating so much, SBTC are just gonna lose that. Aren't even gonna get it, because Cerberus are just gonna pivot straight to the Baron and keep them.
Yeah.
Just take it! Okay, they are taking it.
They don't know what to do.
I couldn't see Wukong. They are taking, but this is so slow, and now Pun's gonna come down.
Oh no! If Pun comes in and nobody's here to help DNK take this, Pun could just 1v1 DNK, forced this out. They had the Grand Starfall. At least now they're taking it. This is gonna be good, Babby. At least now they got the idea that they should take it. They are not gonna take Baron as early as this time. They flash into the Zenith Blade, but Celebrity is gonna be the punish right here. They got the objective bounty, but at what cost? Backline has been taken. They took the ADC, but they took Pun together with it. They have the Shadow Surge. Dia1 could get onto the backline, but would he? No, he wouldn't. They're just gonna be running around. They have been disassembled again. This is not a good fight to take. Palette is just gonna fall down. This is gonna be the fear, but at least Artemis takes him down. Dia1 is gonna be next in the chopping block. The last one standing for the team while DNK is being chased down by Draktar. They're afraid of any fears that could come out, and they're just giving this to Artemis. Yeah, that's good. DNK being chased down by Draktar. Good timing though, but Baron could be threatened by CES here.
So long that it gave Pun the opportunity to respawn and get
Right.
their way down there and all that fight. And basically from that point, you don't have the resources you used to kill Pun, but now Pun's back. So you didn't actually get an advantageous fight because you don't have that Solar Flare, you don't have the Ignite or anything to go with that. And you just get absolutely routed because you were in an absolute shambles of a setup because you were camping a bush for so damn long, and now you're just trying to make out with a dragon, and Celebrity's half health at the start gets absolutely creamed by Draktar, and from there you can't win a fight. You can't win. You're just out.
You don't have damage.
No one lands the Shadow Surge, but he is not charged up to take advantage of that. He would have just dived in and died instantly, it feels like. So doesn't come together. The Everfrost combo doesn't even catch onto Artemis. Just ends up, the fear just ends up driving him towards Palette to pick up that kill, and just absolutely routed. Dia1 stuck in the alcove. I think DNK gets away, but all in all, it's a 4-4 dragon, and that's not worth it. Not even in the slightest. And Emperor, still level 12, needs to find some bloody Ornn upgrades. Needs to stop grouping with this team, but unfortunately he's the only one on his team that's actually anything resembling a threat, so if they want to push in someone, they feel like they need him. But oh god. The problem with Ornn, suffering from success. He needs to be with his team because he's the only one that can get things done.
Right.
But he also needs to be as far away from his team as possible to pick up as much experience.
Oh, right. Definitely. Because honestly, the problem with Ornn here is that Ornn needs to go and where Emperor needs to go and where Pun is. Pun is in the bot lane. Look at Pun. Pun is just pushing in the bot lane because nobody could deal with him. And they could just run away. Everyone is in the mid lane. The Weaver's Wall is there. Oh no, Yado! Not the right place to be in! I think that's going to be the error that they're looking for. SBTC is going to be taking Yado. That Weaver's Wall. I thought they're just going to be using it, but they committed.
Oh, yeah, do it. No,
Nah.
Gonna do it, but,
Nah, Tia is not going to do it.
Coward. Nah, yeah, it's an overstep, but it's not even going to be that much of a punish because Pun has been splitting this whole time in the bot lane. If
Everybody's
they can catch
here.
Pun, it's okay, but they should never be able to catch Pun. He has Ghost. He has that invulnerability to dodge the Call of the Forge God, which is their only real long range engage. So yeah, just gonna be a kill for a tower, and that's actually way more gold to the side of Cerberus.
Definitely. Looking at how they think about this, though, they could have just pushed the mid lane turret. That is what I'm looking forward to after taking the kill against Yado, because at least if ever bot lane is going to be falling anyway, might as well just take a tower down together with it. Take down the mid lane turret, get the objective bounty, you have better gold anyway, and SBTC is thinking about this pretty reactively. That's why CES always finds a way to punish them somehow around the map.
You were engaging in strange form of self-flagellation there, just attacking the Baron for no reason with a gleaming quill.
Yeah.
Just really wanted to get spat on by Baron. I don't know. Just
I'm
what
not
he's
sure.
into, I guess. Again, just attacking Baron for no reason. What did this worm do to you guys? Come on. No,
Maybe
so,
they have a bit of a love-hate relationship with Baron. That's why. Oh yeah, I'll just attack Baron. Just let him be mad at me, so I can just run away after. Just annoy Baron whenever I can. So I don't know.
30 seconds to Dragon. 30 seconds to Dragon.
Yeah.
That's what's coming up. The Drakthar and Yardo are gonna hover around it, and this is really good because SPTC sort of wanted to try and set up Baron Vision. That's completely reasonable, but with how Cerberus was doing, they could have, if there was a commit to Baron by SPTC, they can send Cerberus. Cerberus can send Artemis, Pun, and Hubert to just try and harass and delay the Baron while the two global ultimates just keep it on defense. But here comes the combo.
Okay, they have the combo. They got the placing. Solar Flare right there. Celebrity falls. No more damage for the sides of CES. It's just taking over. Artemis is just free to hit everyone. No more. This is going to be a fight for SBTC. Great timing. Palette is going to be next. Look at the Artemis. It's just going crazy. Really fast. Moving around with the lightning crash. And this is just going to be them even chasing DNK. Not even respecting the jungler. Forcing him out of the way to not give him any chance to steal this Baron that they're taking right now. But look at Artemis. He's just going crazy, just hitting everyone that he would be able to see. Baron is there, so yeah, that's free.
He's gonna just try and take the dragon. DNK is gonna lurk, I think, just to try and sneak in with a steal if he can get there in time, but he's gonna get discovered. Artemis is not taking this dragon fast enough.
Here's everyone. So yeah, you need to be afraid of that. DNK has been discovered now, but Artemis, oh no, you've been playing with me, huh? So yeah, tried to shoo him away from the dragon, and that's another one to the bag of CES.
Yeah, that's gonna be sole point in the bag. And looking at this fight, it's such a good setup. DNK completely cut off, has to try his best to get into the backline, but if the damage is done by the time he gets there, 4-man call the Forge God means nothing because there's no damage to follow up. Celebrity is dead and gone, and the monkey is just late to the party yet again. Cannot get anything done. These Weaver's walls have been splitting up and dividing SBTC so damn well. And of course, if your only real damage threat is the Sivir, you just have one job: kill her, and you win the fight from then.
Yeah, we said it a while ago. Right? Yeah, we said it a while ago, right, Mobby? As long as they kill Celebrity, the fight's done. The fight's done because they don't have any damage anymore, and that's exactly what they're doing every time. Grand Starfall, get the Weaver's Wall to divide most of them. Then after they get the kill into Celebrity, Artemis is just there, just dealing damage to everyone, hitting like a brick. So this mid lane turret is just gonna fall so fast. And I think SBTC is not looking at this the right way because right now they're divided again and they can just take down both of these tanks if ever they want. They don't even care. They just want to take down the tower. Horn of the Forge God is there and they are going to be targeting most of these members. They can't even get a pretty big ultimate. Ultra Shock Laser, and that is going to be a tower down in the mid lane. They still want to take this inhibited turret down, but are they going to back away? Yes, they do.
Try and let the Baron buff minion do as much as it can, but right now Siege is still super strong from Cerberus. But against the Sivir, the Sivir can delay it a decent amount, just lots of wave clears coming out. Vex as well, a decent contributor. But these long range, these cannon minions, just gonna cause havoc. Palettes?
Do they want?
No, Pound rather.
Are they sure?
Really
but
kill them. They don't
yeah.
have damage.
Yeah.
Like, I have not been impressed with it. I do not think this Vex pick has been doing pretty much anything at all from D1, and it does not look nearly as practiced as some of the others.
Fight. Grand Starfall onto the backside. They get the Celebrity again. Now this fight's done already. They want to end this one. DNK at least just takes a kill. They're taking a lot of turret damage, so this is not going to be good. CES is losing most of their players, but at least their ADCs are still alive. Backside though, Artemis is going crazy. Lightning Crash passive is still up, so they can take this tower. They can take the mid lane turret. If they want to take the inhibitor, they can. But remember, they don't have any damage anymore. And this is the mid lane, and this is the ADC. You can't do anything against them at this point.
So, I just want to say, Cerberus in game 1, cracking under the pressure of do not lose a single game.
Yep.
They lost that game, out of playoffs, and then these back-to-back games have been some of the best we've seen from this team all split. So pressure off the backs, this team just is able to just freely be the best damn team they can be. And SBTC is suffering the consequences right now because they are getting crushed. And Celebrity cannot do a damn thing. He's just the focused target of Pun and Drakthar. Gets absolutely destroyed. DNK is able to kill Huber, but that's it. Okay, he does get Drakthar as well, but it doesn't matter. Damage is done. They pick up this tower. and Artemis is just ungodly right now. You cannot go near this boy.
Yeah, even Yuba doesn't even care about anyone else. Grand entrance, flash in, at least get onto Celebrity to at least take off the spell shield after that. Stun from everyone, from Jaktar, from the seismic shove. Even if one of them doesn't hit, it doesn't really matter. They do have a lot of skills, so Celebrity just is not having the best of days.
And that's just how useless your Vex is. He didn't even get the upgrade from Enpa. They gave it to the Wukong instead because Vex has just been absolutely nothing. Enpa knows it. Gonna give it to. If he actually wanted to maximize his value, he would have given it to the support. The support on upgrades are absolutely cracked in value, but not gonna happen. I'm just gonna try and give it to DNK to see if he can make anything happen. Right now, it's not really coming together. Final top lane inhibitor cracked, bot lane inhibitor cracked, Justice mid lane looking left, and we see Drakthal lurking at the back, looking for at the time. Here comes Weaver's
That's what
Wall.
I'm looking for. There you go. And Per gonna be left alone. Very tanky, yes, but does it matter? No, it doesn't. He's gonna fall. Pallet, look at the back line. They're taking all of them down. Celebrity can't even hit anyone. That's just so much damage to get with the Grand Entrance onto the quickness. Gets the hit onto Dia 1. And this is gonna be the game. CES performs so well during this series, not even giving an inch to SBTC with a 13k gold lead. Takes the series to get it with them.
The absolute tragedy is that because they lost
Crazy.
one game, their playoff chances were dead. They will go down in a blaze of glory. They kick SBTC where it hurts and give Wales that fighting chance to take that spot away. A spot that they can no longer claim.
Yeah.
But right now, it's looking real rough for the boys at SPTC. They fell apart, but Cerberus, maybe they can cap off their season very nicely. Who are they up against? They're up against GE. They can finish on a high note of 2 back-to-back wins, most likely.
Yeah.
But unlucky.
Yeah. Unlucky that they lost the first game. Honestly, Cerberus was at their strongest right now. It's just during the whole time that they were here, during the whole time that they were playing so well. Even during game 1, they just cracked at the pressure. And that's why they lost their chances at the playoffs. And that's when, after the pressure has been taken off, they were playing their hearts out. And that was such a great way to end things out for Cerberus Esports.
Yeah. Again, sad to see them. Sad to see their split pretty much end here officially Sunday, but that we keep seeing that there are pieces. They have the ability to put it together. I think if I'm Cerberus next split, a bit of a revamp of the coaching staff. Stop fussing about with roster switches.
Yeah.
I think that was the big thing that dragged them down. But when you put in a 5 that you're going to commit to and they play well together, this team has the potential to make it to the top.
Yeah, and I hope that they would be able to on to the next time, everyone. See you guys tomorrow for more League of Legends action. We have been your casters for today. I'm Dash, and I was here with Matt Binogi. See you guys tomorrow for more League of Legends action. Bye-bye.